It's going.
All right, we're live. All right, we're live here at the station of decapitation without your head. I'm Nasty Neal.
And this is
Hi, Neal. Hi, Annabelle. Hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
This is a packed crowd. I love
The
it.
packed crowd from Toons 4.
I'm so grateful that everybody showed up. And I got some real key players here. Of course, Krista couldn't make it, and Brink couldn't make it. A couple of the other major key players couldn't make it today. It was short notice. But I just want to say, we do have Rudi Balli here, who I've never been on a podcast, I don't think. And Rudi wrote the screenplay for the original Toons, and then he also co-wrote the screenplay for Toons 4. So I say hi, Rudi.
Hi.
Rudy's one of my best friends from high school. And Rudi, do you remember anything about writing the first screenplay at all?
Well, it was kind of a blur because what I remember specifically were the specs. The specs were specifically that the budget was like $2,000 or $2,500. It had to be shot over a weekend, and it was all going to take place in one location in one house.
Yeah.
Okay, write it.
Yeah.
That was it. That was it.
Didn't I like feed you like I want to do a scene where this happens, I want to do a scene where this happens, and then but didn't you write it in like 5 days or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
You like wrote the whole screenplay in like 5 days?
Yeah, I mean, you basically gave me some pointers on what you wanted, certain scenes that you wanted, and then they all had to be tied together. It was kind of like a script that was built around special effects. You know what I mean? So,
What?
I love the spandex superhero stuff.
Special effects.
Yeah. What was Joe like in high school?
he was the same. He just had more hair.
I heard a little bit about Joe's interesting Texas upbringing.
Well, I mean, he grew up on a goat farm, like outside of San Antonio, literally. You know, that small town called Helotes. That's it used to be about 20 minutes outside of San Antonio, but now it's pretty much been swallowed up by San Antonio.
Oh, wow.
You know, but it's still its own little town. So, you know, very, very backwoods up in the hill country of San Antonio. And that's when I first met him. It was our friend. We had a friend named Christina who introduced us because Nick Rhodes from Duran Duran was my hero back then. And so I still have my keyboards. I don't know if you can see them or not.
Love Duran Duran. Duran
But,
Duran
oh,
is the
sweet.
greatest.
Yeah, Hungry Like a Wolf. Yeah.
Yeah, and we had a mutual friend who introduced us because she knew me, and she knew that I played the keyboard synthesizers, and she knew Joey because Joey, you know, was shooting videos on, you know, VHS, doing movies, and she's like, hey, you know what? You can write soundtracks. So I know this guy named Joey he was Joey back then. Now it's Joe. He does movies, and so she introduced us, and we hit it off, became best friends, and that was like 1985.
And 1985 or 86, 85 or 86, yeah. I
85,
remember
86.
I remember the first day you came over. We were making some video out in the back, in some creek bed or something like that, running with the camera.
Out of the sticks, yeah.
Didn't I invite you over to eat dinner at my grandparents' house one day? And we walked in. There was like a goat, literally a goat head on each plate. A goat head on each plate. And my grandfather was like with a screwdriver and hammer, and he was like, "You want to eat?" And Rudi and I were like, "Oh, that's okay. Well, we're good."
And you come by the horror honestly. It runs in your blood, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, there was. I do remember one time with your dad, because you know, I remember your dad was great. I loved your dad. Because he had all the goats. He had a big goat pen right by the house, and there was a little goat, a baby goat, cabrito, they call it in Spanish. And I was like, oh my god, that is so cute. And your dad was like, yeah, that's dinner. I was like,
oh my gosh.
It's
a whole different world there. Like when you go back home to Texas, it's like it is a horror movie every day. I mean, like out in the woods, and they're just a whole different kind of people, like a whole different mentality, you know. And they're so immersed in it, they don't see how we perceive them, you know, as being like hunters.
Yeah.
Like I just sent a rubber mask home to my cousin JC for his son for Halloween. I custom made, and he sent me like 7 different kinds of beef jerky, like or turkey jerky, and like homemade smoked deer venison jerky and sausage, and I'm like, so, yeah.
I saw that mask you made from that looked pretty epic.
I wore my Texas Chainsaw Massacre sweater for the show tonight.
Very
awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
So-
go ahead.
I was just saying, when you're writing Terror Toons for the first one, and you said you just write it around like special effects and stuff, did Joe have the ideas for the different like monsters, or were those ones you came up with and then Joe had to like create them?
Honestly, Joe, I don't remember who came up with. I don't know if it was you or I that came up with the names. I honestly don't remember. It was 24 years ago.
I know it was between like you, me, and Steven, and we kept like I would throw out names, and then we would kind of like kind of play them off each other.
Yeah.
And kind of thing. But I do remember that my husband Steven came up with the DVD idea. That was like the piece that put it all together that came from the DVD.
I do remember though that the character before we had the name was that the character was both the character of Dr. Carnage and Max Assassin were going to be based on you and Steven. I do remember that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So we had a little bit of the face going on, and but yeah, honestly, I don't remember who came up with the names. I know we did a lot of brainstorming before we actually sat down and started working on the script. So,
but I remember like you had. I think I may have given you a skeleton of what I wanted to see in the film as far as special effects, and I gave it to him and made sure he hit those beats. But he wrote all the stuff in between, and it was like maybe 5 days. You had like 5 or 7 days. You wrote the whole thing in like 5 or 7 days.
Well, we only had 2 days to shoot it, so it couldn't be that long.
3 days. To shoot it. Well, I think, but from the conception to the time the movie was actually shot was like 30 days.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
And so when we were doing the Terror Toons origin, Dr. Carnage origin story in part 4, do you remember? I mean, this was during the pandemic, and Rudi and I were writing. Brian Burkhoff, who is not here yet, or he may show up, wrote like the intro and the opening of it. But then we took, I guess, because all the perks, right? We had like perks we had to fill and put people in roles, and we had Rudi and I sat on Zoom and wrote all that stuff. Yeah. I think so. That was like February, March of 2021. I think it was March or April, right? You're asking the wrong person. You know how I found out when it happened? I go back and look at the dates of like the pictures, all my pictures. Like, what was I doing around that time? And I go and look at open up iPhoto and find out what the date was when a photo was taken. That's
Rudi, I know you have to go. I'm just wondering what's it like to you worked on this first script, and then years and years and years later you're part of Terror Toons 4. How is that for you?
It was kind of cool because I after Terror Toons 1, I kind of like just started doing my own thing, like with the travel, and took up a lot of my time. Still takes up a lot of my time. But so I think it was February, March of 2021. I'm pretty sure it is. When Joey reached out to me and said, "Hey, we're working on Terror Toons 4. Do you want to help me with the script?" I was like, "Sure, that sounds like fun." I mean, travel gets kind of boring, but writing scripts is fun. So it was. So yeah, I was really happy to help out. It was fun bringing everybody back together, sort of.
Lovari. Hi,
Lovari.
Lovari.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Hey.
What's up, buddy?
So
Anyway, guys, I do have to go because it's already almost 4:15. But I just wanted to.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy you came on today.
Thanks for inviting me.
Bye,
Okay.
Rudi.
Bye, guys.
Good to see you. Bye. So, how about Death Row Records up here? Mike Ferguson, which I like your shirt, by the way. How did you get involved in?
Well, I've known Joe for a little bit. It's funny when I've known Joe's work for years, and I reached out to him because I do a lot of that to people. I just like, fuck it, I'm gonna work with you. That's what's gonna happen. And I messaged Joe like that. He's like, "Do I know you?" And we got to know each other through that way. Like, he was very standoffish. That's this business is fuck. But we ended up becoming friends, and he asked me about this role, and I said yes, 1,000%, because I was a fan. You know what I'm saying? I was a fan of his work, and I watched it. I was a horror movie collector and fan before I got to any of this. You know, and so it just made sense. And to be Max Assassin, God damn it, come on, come on.
The only one person in the world that I knew that could do Max Assassin as the modern, realistic action superhero, movie star action hero. who's Mike Ferguson. I'm so grateful to have you.
I love you, buddy. I'm so grateful for you. I mean, I'm grateful to be part of this universe and this, watching this movie and see. We all really kicked ass on this. There's a lot of work to this. Ken May, you had like 4 roles. Everybody double dutied on this. There was a lot of stuff going on.
I think Ken and Jacob have the most roles. Jacob was in 4 costumes. Ken was at least in how many were you in, Ken?
At one point, I actually wore every single mask.
Yeah, because you wore Dr. Carnage. You wore Max Assassin at one point.
Yep.
You were the killer clown at the end of the film. You were at the table eating your body parts, and you were also Derek.
But there's no way it would have been able to come together if it wasn't for the way you guys were able to shoot everything and put all your FX together, because it just
that's all
would have been
Steven.
chaos.
That's all Steven. He's actually taking a nap over there. He's taking a nap right there. So, but
that was such a team effort. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was great.
Jacob, you want to talk a little bit about wearing all the different hats? Y'all are very, very interchangeable. You have a lot of different looks. Your looks, you can do that. Yeah, Jacob, do you remember anything about?
Yes. Well, I have a lot of range.
And very humble.
So, so I'm pretty much a director's dream. I mean, you just
the dancing surprised me, honestly. I was surprised by the dancing.
Mold me like silicone, and I'll turn it out. So for me, I mean, I stumbled upon Terror Toons. I did not know what it was. But I had become friends with Joe. I'm just like a washed up New York club kid. And I was just kind of stumbling around LA trying to find my weirdo tribe. And I was like, okay, Terror Toons 4, interesting. But little did I know what I had stumbled into. It is like a juggernaut. It is a cult. It's freaky. I mean, with the quadrilogy coming out now, I'm like, it's like this worldwide phenomenon. Truly a dream come true for an attention whore like me.
Now, you did mention you have, a range. So when you're wearing the different masks, you have to, act differently depending which, monster or character you're playing.
Jacob literally, like, he kind of immersed himself in the characters, like the lab rat. You came up with the lab rat concept. You actually designed your own clown makeup, being slightly off set on the face, and
I love.
and all that stuff.
Yeah. The concept for Toodles, the clown, Toodaloo.
You designed all that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we collaborate. You're such a great collaborator, Joe, and that was just incredible because of all the films and gigs I've done. It's usually you show up and they tell you what to do, but we really went back and forth on this so much. My idea was that this is a Jack-in-the-Box toy that a psychotic child had taken a lighter to see what would happen. So the entire half of the face is melted. And Lisa Lex, the incredible makeup artist, spent a lot of time on it. The images are stunning.
Wonderful. I'm just so grateful for y'all's performances. Everybody here so far. I don't say before the end of the show, I'm just truly grateful that y'all are all in the big Terror Toons family.
Did you name the clown Toodles?
I did, yes.
Back.
I go deep. I'm method. I mean, I was doing weird clown shit all week alone in my house. I go deep.
Part of the fun, though, to become a character is to really put yourself in there and enjoy it.
It's everything, and it's an escape from my own wretched life. Even being a dead clown is better than that.
There was a concept that Jacob and I discussed as Rudi and I were writing the script. That Dr. Carnage was going to give one of the women like a breast augmentation. We were going to take it like a step further because there's one in part 3. We were going to go like way into it, and he was going to have like 20 different boobs. He was going to keep shoving them in there. And there was going to be there's so much they were like around the backside here, but that didn't make it in the film. Next one.
Next time. Yes.
Awesome concept,
Next
though.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, I've seen Doug on Facebook saying this was like a dream come true for him to be in Terror Toons 4. So how did it come about that you got involved?
Well, I asked Joe to turn me into a monster, and he's like, sure, I'll turn you into a monster. And I thought that I would go out there one Halloween.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
they were doing good with just the sound.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Carnage, and my jaw just hit the floor. I mean, that is the role. Thank you so much, Joe. I mean, it's been amazing being Dr. Carnage. And by the way, if you're over on Twitter and you say Dr. Carnage or Terror Toons, he will come.
Nice.
Ooh.
Excellent. Doug and Sheila and I met on the set of another film, and I invited them back to be on set to play victims in another film we made called Xenophobia, and Doug let me put his burn makeup all over both of them. They both were fully encased in full head burn makeup. And I'm like, makeup, and they didn't complain, and they did an amazing job. And I'm like, I need to work with those people again, because that's what I want on my set. And I knew that Doug would go for it with the contacts in the eyes and
oh heck yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about that? What it was like showing up the day before the shoot and having to go get fitted and wearing the Dr. Carnage mask?
Well, it was amazing going to the eye doctor, because the eye doctor out there told me things that I still haven't been told here. And I just saw an eye doctor. It's like, yo, you guys are really lacking. So the eye doctor was kick butt. And she put me in these contacts that was, well, if you've seen the movie, it's these red eyes that are just amazingly bloodshot. And
lost him again.
You're cutting in and out, Doug. There you go.
That was going into the Dr. Carnage mask was an experience, because if you're not ready for it, the mask is right here, and you're breathing your breath back in, and it's very hot in there, and you just have to get yourself in a mindset. And my mindset was, be Doug Jones. Honestly, be Doug Jones, because he is the king of creatures, and I just put myself in a different zone, and it was one of the funnest roles I've ever had to play. The most amazing role. Dr. Carnage has so many amazing, wonderful fans. I love all you guys. It's just been amazing.
It's been an awesome time working with you too, Doug.
Yeah. And, how about yourself, Ken? There at the Death Star.
Right.
Terror Toons 4 to the Death Star.
Death Star is nothing. You should see Mike Ferguson lately. His face has been up on all these billboards all over the place. This
Beautiful.
has been I can't escape.
There's a crazy echo going on right now.
Uh-oh.
Is that
me?
Maybe.
Check.
Doug, you're also. I'm echoing too. I can hear myself echo.
Here, I'll mute myself.
I think I fixed it.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
But Ken, you when I cast you as Derek, and most people don't know this, but the one of the new things in the new Terror Toons film is that we have the evil Toons, we have evil Terror Toons in the film, and then we also have a good Terror Toon in the movie.
Yeah.
And so when I cast Ken to play the role, it's I knew that his character him as a human being. Ken is a very genuine, kind human being, and I knew that it would come right through. Even though he's wearing a full body suit from head to toe, it still came through. It still came through as this touching, kind Terror Toon.
For Derek, people love the Derek character.
Yeah.
I've already seen a review, and you were mentioned, bro. Good job.
Oh, thanks. I mean, I think actually of all the roles that I've played, that's definitely in like my top 5 for like most emotionally packed, because like the death scene there, I mean, I was messed up afterwards. It was really intense, and it was written really well. And if it wasn't for having such an amazing cast to play off of, like it wouldn't have been the same. But everybody just brought it, and it made it feel so real. It was amazing. It was really, really amazing for me just to experience being in that position.
How hot was that suit?
It wasn't the hottest costume that Joe has made me wear before.
Oh, really?
So, you're shooting in a warehouse. You have to turn off all the AC stuff because of the sound problems, right? And it's a full body suit lined with fur. So I think I was just in boxers and like a t-shirt or something like that right there. And so we'd have to like try and swap out in between. I've had some before where I had to get off of these little like USB fans that you can shove into the mask so that was blowing air on your face. But it wasn't the worst. But I think I still have some like pink hair in my mouth from that. So Ken taught me how not to really choke. Oh, Mike Stack is
Mike Stack says Ken taught me how to not really choke Trista's character,
I'm sure Trista
which is
appreciates
good. Yeah,
Right.
we're glad
Mike.
Trista's okay. Yeah.
Mike is such an awesome guy too. Like I'm so glad that he was there too. And too bad Trista can't be here today. She's just incredible.
I want to make sure that we give a shout out to Trista. I mean, there's so many amazing, unique performances throughout the entire cast that each one of you brought your own individual touch to that no other person could do, and that's why you were casting it. And also, but Trista really took the reins, and she basically fed off of all of your strangeness. I think she did an amazing job, and it was just this beautiful symphony.
It was a really sweet story, the little relationship you guys had. I really liked it. I liked her a lot. I've been able to work with her a bunch, but Ken, you guys got really beautiful little thing you guys do. It's great.
I literally teared up the first time I saw Steve do a cut of it, and I was like, "I
was tearing up during it."
That's the one thing that I fear, that I think a lot of people fear is being left alone or being abandoned or being abandoned by people that you love. So.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right on that. Absolutely. Trista went so intense and was so open. That's the thing when you share a scene with somebody too, is having that openness between the two characters. Like Mike and I have done a bunch of stuff together, so we have a good familiarity, comfort working with each other. I know if he picks me up and throws me, he knows how to throw me the right way. I don't have to worry that I'm going to get hurt because I know he knows.
You're not going to die.
Right? I know Mike knows his stunts like backwards and forwards. I don't have to worry about that. And with Trista too, like she just gave you the space to be able to put your thing out there, and then just reacted so well to it. It was almost like you didn't have to try.
Yeah.
Aww.
She's a great actor, so you can.
Yeah, but you Ken, you're literally holding the mask and puppeteering the mouth and delivering your lines at the same time.
Well, that was the interesting thing, right? So we'd have to shoot each scene like a little differently. We'd shoot like the wide, and you'd have like a VO, and then when you do a close up, I'd have to puppet because it's you can't articulate it with your mouth. That was really interesting. I've never done anything like that before. I have you might not know this, Joe, but now I have like at least 10 different puppeteering credits thanks to training I've gotten working with you over the years. So.
Oh wow! Awesome! Excellent. Well, you did a great job. I mean, totally brought that character to life. And Lovari, where are you calling in from, Lovari?
Are you Atlantic City?
You're in Atlantic City.
Nice. You're on the East Coast, like Annabelle and I.
New Jersey Shore, baby. Freezing right now.
Yes, it's very cold.
Can you talk a little bit about what it was like eating? Well, you and Ken talk a little bit about what it's like eating body parts on a Joe Castro set. What was that all about?
That was great. Yeah.
First, I was very excited because I have a foot fetish, so I suck toes quite often. But that was one foot that I was not looking forward to. So I just kept thinking about it. I was like, listen, you got a foot fetish, you're always sucking on toes, but your movie, Joe, I'll tell you this, you have the distinct honor of making me finally almost retch, almost throw up. Of all the gross stuff that I've done in these films, doing that foot and eating whatever the concoction that was, there's actually a scene that I hear it in the scene that we're doing where you actually hear me go like that, and that was real.
I'm going to be honest with you. That foot has been used in countless films, and it's never been washed. It's never been washed, and I left it that way because I wanted it to be disgusting. But as long as you didn't have to put your mouth directly on the foot and above the foot, then I knew you were going to be okay. But yeah, no, I have a tendency to do that to people. I will put something right in front of their face that they like don't expect, on camera to get a good reaction. And I knew it would be very difficult for you to put your face next to that thing and be like, oh. So,
and for that, I loved it. And for that, I loved it. And of course, it's always.
What did it taste like? Well, I mean, I didn't eat any of it. I put it together, but I didn't eat any. What did it taste like?
It tasted, I think it had like some watermelon flavor, and I hate watermelon. It didn't taste good, but I'm glad it didn't taste good because it kept us in character, right? It tasted fucking gross. It tasted,
Sheila,
it didn't taste good. It didn't taste like.
Yeah, Sheila, you were there at the table, right? You and Ken and Lovari were all eating body parts.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that it tasted too bad. It was really messy. But that's what made it more fun because you just cram it in your mouth and you got this juice all running down your chin and all over your hands and stuff. And it looked so bloody.
That was a grim dinner party.
It was very grim.
That's a great way to describe it. Yeah.
I loved it. I love the lighting in that scene, especially because it made the blood pop. And it looked like you were really gobbling up bloody body part.
I remember because it was during COVID, we had to wear masks on set, and we had to, and I had to have separate plates for everybody. Everybody had their own little plate of. It was basically watermelon with the blood syrup on it, and some people had like a fake intestine next to their watermelon. Lovari had his foot.
Oh. Someone had something brown, green, like snot colored. What was that?
Yeah, that was like something that I pulled out of a bucket that had been in the garage for. So here, put that next to your thing. Yeah,
fungus.
Yeah,
the lighting was really well done for that too. Transforming those spaces. Joe, I think you had really good people on top of that.
Well, that all goes to Isaac Garza, who's the man who's the DP of the very first Terror Toons, who we brought back in to do Terror Toons for because he's such a talented man. He's from McAllen, Texas, and Steve flew him in back in 2001. He's a good friend of Steven, my husband, and he's worked with him several times, and he came out. He shot. It was literally me, Steven, and Isaac who shot the first Terror Toon, and so having him back on the set for the fourth one was a real honor, and kind of like brought everything full circle. And of course, he brought his color palette and his vision back to the Dr. Carnage origins. Yeah.
And we've had Brink Stevens on the show several times and talked about your history with her. It was like a big reason why you got into biz. And this was her first time directing a feature, so that was very exciting for her.
Yes, Brink Stevens makes her directorial debut in Terror Toons 4 with us. So if you don't know, if people that are watching the show, Terror Toons 4 is an anthology film. There's 4 different segments in it, like Terror Toons 4, and she directed and wrote and stars in one of the segments, and it's called Personal Demons. And that was shot in 2012, and it took me and Steven about 6 years to actually put it together because the entire thing was shot on a green screen set in our garage, a 10 by 10 green screen. Literally everything was there and in the garage. And so I was teaching myself how to actually do that stuff. No one taught me how to do it. So as we were putting it together, I was teaching myself how to do it, and Steve was learning how to incorporate that into the film. And when I told Brink to write the script, I said, write it as if you have an unlimited budget, because everything's going to be done in the computer anyways. Mm-hmm. So if you want to be, going to a castle, or you want to be in Hollywood or on the road highway, just write it however you want, and we'll figure it out as we go along. And that's exactly how that came about. Yeah.
Mike, what do you think when you see this?
Yeah, I think I've done that twice. Super cool. Super cool.
Yeah,
that looks so real.
Yeah, more hands than most people's heads in their life.
And we're gonna have to do another one soon, hopefully.
Oh yeah, 100%. We did 2 of those last year, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Or we did one the year before, and then we did one last year too for another project.
But maybe so. Well, Mike has very distinct features. And he goes really well with a decapitated head. And I remember when we screened the film here in Hollywood, in North Hollywood. Even though it was a theater of our peers worked in the industry, I don't think anybody was expecting to do a full decapitation on screen. Yeah, no breaks at all, nothing.
I was like, that's so awesome. Send it to me right away.
Yeah, and we shot a little bit of you on set, do a little bit of digital with a little bit of practical, and then a full practical. I try to pull out all the stuff.
It looks so cool. It's one of the best decapitations I've ever had on screen. I'm super stoked it was in Terratoons 4.
Yeah,
and really transforming it.
Yeah. And we're the station of decapitation, so it's right up our alley here. Yeah.
I think it's back on the shelf right back there. It's like inside in a Ziploc bag, nice and neat.
It's not in the bucket with the slot.
No. One of my prized possessions. Yeah.
I'm just remembering Saint Drogo. You also did an amazing decapitation.
Yes.
You're like the decapitation king.
Well, every time. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Every time I do a special effect, it's always very important for me to get into the mind of the person I'm creating with, whether it be a director or an actor. How does the teeth feel comfortable? Do you like the way it looks? Even when I put like scratches on like an actress's face, because I know they're thinking about the way they look. I'm like, are you comfortable wearing that? Do you like it? Did you feel cool in it? This kind of thing. And like with Saint Drogo, I try to reinvent a decapitation each time I do it. So I may do one with Mike, because both of the decapitated heads we made with Mike over the past few years, each one was slightly different. And then the one I did with Saint Drogo, I tried to do something special for Brandon and Ryan and Mike for that film. And
and they're doing really good with it on the festival scene right now.
Yeah, Saint Drogo's doing very well. Yeah.
Maybe not to get ahead of yourself, but Dad Pull on YouTube wants to know, will there be a Terratoons 4?
It's almost 5.
5. There are a 4. Yeah, 5.
I'm going to say it's almost inevitable. It's almost inevitable at this point. We've had amazing success with the distribution and the release of Terratoons 4 so far, and I'm looking forward to many, many more years of it. Terratoons 5 is probably absolutely going to happen, but not next. But I'll just put this out there: we are going to do a new re-release of a movie that Steven and I produced back in 2012 called The Summer of Massacre.
Oh, nice.
It has the Guinness Book of World Record for the highest body count in a slasher movie.
Oh,
wow. I just want to let everybody know we're going to do a brand new digital effects pass on it with all the knowledge that I've learned now, because there's a lot of kills in it, and I need to do it. I'm going to pull a George Lucas on, and do a digital effects pass.
Yeah, just don't stick Jabba the Hutt in it.
No. But I'm going to add a whole new body count to it, even more.
Wow.
So I want to get everybody involved. I want everybody here to be in it, and we're gonna just like totally like knock it out of the ballpark. Yeah,
we're in.
Excellent. Yeah.
Doug, this picture, I think you could tell how happy you are to be a part of the movie.
Look at that. Yeah,
I'm always happy to be in the scene with Linnea Quigley.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was it like, Doug?
Oh, it was fantastic. I mean, I got to play with Linnea Quigley again, and this is the third time I've gotten to play with her, and I don't try to hide the fact that she was like one of my biggest first huge crushes, and here I am getting to work with her in Hollywood this time, which was really freaking awesome. I mean, the entire Terratoons experience was just an incredible experience, working with all of these different wonderfully talented people. And yeah, that scene there, I was winding Linnea Quigley up so I just turned her into one of my new terror toy Toons, and I send her out to destroy. So yeah, it was a good time.
How many? That was like a one take wonder, wasn't it? Or do you do more than one take?
No, I think that was just one take. Yeah,
one take wonder. We were just like boom, boom, boom.
It was just boom, gone, done.
Yeah, it's the same with you, Jacob. Right when in the cage. Out in the back, and each time we would throw you in. Well, what was it like?
Every time I see that, I laugh my butt off.
That's great. That's all Jacob. The whole concept. So, if you notice, he's got little whiskers here too. Did you notice that? He's got the little whiskers. Those are actually peacock feathers.
Really?
Oh.
Peacock feathers.
That's pretty awesome.
You're like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that one, it was so much fun because we got to play with like little like noises and and I think originally, Joe, you said that I was a traumatized lab rat being tortured and electrocuted, but we kind of I decided to turn it so it's more like this rat has Stockholm syndrome and is now like cheering on the murder, like he's like into it. And so I thought that was an interesting, fun twist.
Well, what was it like putting? Because you wear like Gretel from Part 2 makes a little guest appearance. Only real fans will see it as an Easter egg in the film, but you get to put on the Gretel mask from Part 2. What was it like? Because I didn't I like open it up out of the bag. It's been in this bag for like 15 years. Wow. We like unseal the bag, and yeah.
The mask is so exquisite. The way the eyes jiggle, it's just like, I mean, as a performer, you don't have to do much. You put it on and jiggle, and like it's freaky. But I do always turn back to my theatrical training where we do a lot of mask work and what's going on behind the mask. And so I try to really bring in that physicality, and I hope it came through in that scene.
Absolutely.
Gretel gets a lot of love online.
Yes.
How was it, Mike, putting on well, you're the only person who's really worn, you put it on first, wearing the Max Assassin mask. How was that?
Oh, it's fucking awesome. Look, I spent a lot of time playing other people. So it's nothing new. I'm wearing heads or I'm covered in blood or something. This was, this was another personal thing for me because I was a fan of your Joes and I was a fan of this series. And so it was just, it was awesome. You know what I'm saying? I went in, got it done, killed a bunch of motherfuckers, do what I do, dip out and see you on the next one because that's what we do. I can't tell you how many movies I've done with Ken May, some Lovari, all these other people. So it was like working with friends, making something cool that's going to last beyond us. That's what we're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I always wanted Mike to kill me. I always wanted Mike to kill me, so I finally got my wish.
You got your wish.
Of course.
Everybody remembers walking into Blockbuster and seeing that original Terror Toons cover on the shelves. Everybody remembers that.
Yeah, 100%.
Anytime I bring up Terror Toons, I say, okay, do you remember walking into Blockbuster and you see Terror Toons on the shelf and it's got this cartoon character? Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, it's opens them right up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, what was it like watching Terror Toons in the theater with everyone?
Oh my God!
Yeah. Part 4.
Amazing.
It was fucking awesome. Come on, man.
Amazing.
Good times.
Amazing, and to be screened right with the other blockbusters that were showing. I think it was Bullet Train that was in the same theater as we were doing it, right, Joe? What was it? What were the other movies that were showing?
I think it was Bullet Train, and Mike's actually has a little Mike's in Bullet Train as well.
Oh, really? So it was the Mike Ferguson double feature.
It was playing theater with all the regular Hollywood films, But my favorite part of the screening was because Steven and I like to sit in the very back. We always like everybody to be in front of us when we watch the film. And Lisa Lex, the makeup artist who also did a lot of the special effects makeup on set, was sitting across up to my right, and she was there with the date. And she was taken off guard. She had no idea, because a lot of people who are watching don't understand. The part that all of us are involved in right here is the first 38 minutes of the film, right. And then there are 3 other stories after that. So the movie kind of gets like a little crazier, more like off tilt as it goes on, and it goes off into little different genres. And there's a scene where, and if you see the film, you'll know what I'm talking about, where you see a part of Dr. Carnage's body part that you've never no one would have ever thought they would see before. And I looked over at Lisa, and she was laughing so hard. She was like snot coming out of her nose, and she was like crunched over in her chair. She couldn't even sit up straight. She was laughing so hard, and I knew I had done my job. It was done. It was like, that was it. I did it. Well, I can get an industry professional to be completely immersed into the film and be completely entertained without any sort of like, not taking the film too seriously and just having fun. I knew I had done my job. So
the premiere was a shock for me because of the way that you changed my voice. I mean, as soon as I heard my voice, I'm like, what? And I actually tried to imitate it. Oh, Dr. Carnage, Dr. Carnage. Yeah.
that's all. Steven takes all of our stuff, all of our performances, and he just puts it together so perfectly. It's like there's no fluff. And actually, when we had the original screening of the film, it was 20 minutes longer than the one that is released on Blu-ray. We went back and even tightened it up super tight, so that way it just flows fast. It's just like watching Saturday morning cartoons. There's no fluff in a cartoon. Have you noticed that? There's no filler in it. It's just from one gag to the next. That's what a cartoon is, and I hope that the viewers get the same experience. Yeah,
I love all the extra stuff that you added, like extending the hallways and making them look creepier. When you see Dr. Carnage walking down the hallways, know that those hallways are half the size, and Joe has taken them and stretched them out. Or in some scenes, he'll completely change the ceiling of what was there. It's freaking amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, all that.
I'm not sure this is someone on Facebook. Might be Brandon actually. He says that Terror Toons 4. He wants you to show Terror Toons 4 in Providence.
Heck yeah!
I'd love to be able to like tour it around the country. Yeah, it would be great to bring it to some new Terror Toons fans and new Terror Toons. Terror Toons is it can be it's kind of a horror film, but it's more of just like. It's for people that love creepy stuff,
Yeah.
If you like what's it, Nightmare Before Christmas, or you like Beetlejuice, you probably will love Terror Toons. Yeah.
I think Terror Toons 4 is going to get its own little cult following because it's so amazing the way all the segments are so different from each other, and they're all amazing unto themselves.
I think they already have a cult following.
Well, yeah, but
bring in the new.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Each one of the stories is a slightly different genre. In fact, when we had the after we did the premiere, right before we released we finally mastered the film completely. I sat with Brian Burkhoff, the co-writer of Part 4, and Matthew Vanaha, one of the directors of Part 4. I believe Brink was there as well, and Stephen and myself. And we all sat and watched the film again, and we all they gave us all feedback, and we implemented every piece of feedback. It was all very constructive, and that's how we were able to get to trim away all the fat and just lean it out to an additional minus 20 minutes. And they were like, I think maybe you should take that story out. It doesn't fit. I'm like, no, that's still Terror Toons. I mean, and then someone else said, maybe take that one out. It doesn't fit. And I'm like, no, that's still Terror Toons. And then, but what happened was eventually we sent screening copies to some other people to get like non-biased opinion, and each person had a favorite that didn't coincide. Like they're like, nice. Oh, my favorite one is the Lizzie story. My favorite one is this one. So it's like, there you go. You can't. I just can't make a movie to please everybody. We can make the film entertains the person who's watching it, or it doesn't. And I'm hoping that's what happens with Terror Toons 4. You will see something that you've never seen before, and something wild and unpredictable.
If you're afraid you might not like the new Dr. Carnage, the old Dr. Carnage is in there too. That's right.
Yeah. If you don't like pineapple on your pizza, don't eat that half of the pizza.
Yeah.
On the other side.
What psycho doesn't like pineapple on their pizza?
I agree.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? But that's just true. It's like a giant pizza with everything on it, and get the
even though I've been sworn to silence, my brother he always told me I have to not call myself Italian because I love pineapple on my pizza. He tried it for the first time, and he told me not to tell anybody, but he really liked it. I'm outing him here on the show. Yeah.
Yes.
Pineapple and jalapenos.
Yes.
Pineapple and jalapenos.
Love it.
If you go down to Hollywood Boulevard, right at the corner of I believe it's Vine, either Ivar or Vine, there's a New York Greek style pizza place, and they give you a slice of pizza that's so big they put it on 2 paper plates. They put 2 paper plates. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And it's pineapple and jalapenos.
Oh,
and I never thought I would love it, but it's amazing.
Yeah. That's funny. I posted a picture yesterday in Boston. I was in Boston, and I had a big slice of pizza, and it was pineapple and jalapeno and pulled pork. But it was very big, and they had to put it on two paper plates.
What a small pizza world.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Terror Toons 4 and pizza. That's the way to go.
Terror Toons 4 and pizza. Yeah. And I just want all of you to know that. Go ahead. What are you gonna say, Lovari?
No, saying pizza delivery, the throwback shirt from part 1.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yes.
Yes, I have that. I have that here as a souvenir. I went through a couple of different designs for the shirt to make it more PC from the original Shanghai pizza, and we got it just right for this one. And I'm so grateful that you got to play the pizza delivery guy. Steve actually does the voice of the pizza, the pizza operator, whatever, when you call the pizza delivery place in the first one. Yeah. Yeah. So what was I going to say? Oh, that the fans have really received the movie very well. I get a lot of feedback and through direct messages. I'm so grateful that everybody's been posting pictures of the Blu-rays and the DVDs, and just a really, really big positive response from everybody. Yeah.
I saw someone had them in in a casket. I don't know if they work in a funeral home or what. It was very strange, but I was like, that's kind of cool.
That was Mike Stack.
It was Stack. Yeah, it was Mike Stack. Yeah.
Yeah, that was classic. Someone sent me a picture of some little dolly in a museum wearing one of the shirts, and someone just recently got the Max Assassin tattooed on his arm.
That was awesome.
Nice. That's wild.
That's
so wild.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So, and if we do part 5, I'm considering maybe allowing somebody else to take the reins of maybe bringing a couple of different people to direct. But it should be. I think it should all be one story. We would do it all as one story, but maybe bring in somebody else to do that, and just have Steve and I focus on the technical aspect of it. The special effects and the editing and the sound, the lighting, and those things. To kind of keep it still in the same universe as the original. Yeah.
I thought Matt really shined well as a director too. I've seen some of his other features too, and it was amazing seeing everybody work together. There's so many different dynamic personalities, and trying to wrangle all that creative energy in one direction is almost an impossible task.
Yeah, I need to give a shout out to Matthew, because that very end scene, and if you haven't seen the film, I'm sorry, it's a little bit of a spoiler, but when Joseph Kelly walks out the door and his actual son Gavin is sitting on the ground, and he had Gavin take the dolly and go, and then the whole thing edited perfectly so well together.
Yeah, it's great.
That was all Matthew. Matthew did that. So that was
nice.
Yeah, he added some very creepy, cool touches to the film.
Yeah. I was texting Trista earlier that I need the Trista action figure on my bookshelf.
I have it right here. I have it right here somewhere. I have it right here. Yeah. One day I'll have it all out at conventions and whatnot, but I have all the little pieces and parts right here. Yeah. Yeah, her little action figure.
Yeah, AJ's saying he can't wait to watch it with his son. So for AJ, and people haven't seen it yet, you said it's on Blu-ray. Where can they get that? Where can they get Terror Toons for?
You can get all the Terror Toons movies at terrortoons.tv. Terrortoons.tv. And we're offering the quadrilogy set. And the first 2 films have been digitally remastered to HD, Blu-ray, 4K, or whatever it is. And Steve taught himself some new process that they have where you can take movies that are shot on the mini DV quality and up-res them to this amazing new quality, and it gave it an amazing look. I'm so blown away by the quality of it. And we went back to the original masters and did that. So if you want to upgrade your collection, we got that there. But Terror Toons 4 is available right now at terrortoons.tv.
I do have a question earlier for Jacob. I don't know if you want to answer it, but we'll ask it. Horror Biz, New York. You said you were a New York club kid. Were you around during the Limelight Michael Alec era?
Oh, hell yes, I was 100%. Michael was just a little bit older than me. I kind of just missed that and kind of appeared right after he went to prison. for killing someone. But I worked at the Limelight. I did some creative direction there. I was the dance director. Later, it became Avalon. It was bought by a different corporation, and that's when I started working there. Avalon also has a large nightclub here in LA. So yeah, I was very involved with that. I performed at Sound Factory in New York as well. And yeah, just epic, wild, cartoonish nonsense. Yeah. So very much a Terror Toons life for me. Yeah.
Do you get opportunities to bring dance into your acting career?
Yes, 100%. As much as I can. I've been doing some recording artist stuff with my voice, with some techno tracks. Yeah, and doing some music videos. So yeah, still work that body. Yeah.
And Jacob and I also have that in common. From So
he's being sensitive.
The person that answered that question. Yeah, that whole New York club scene, late 90s, early 2000s. Yep.
I was going to say that Terror Toons universe is an all-inclusive world. I think that's what made the first one so popular and so successful. You know, we had a mother that was a female impersonator or transgendered in the first film, and we didn't make a big spectacle of it. You know, we had a lot of kind of people in different roles that would normally be cast in those roles as being heroes and villains and this kind of thing. And so, and with Terror Toons 4, it's the same, but much more all-encompassing. You know, there's a little something for everybody in the film. And by making a film that way, you will, of course, offend somebody, right? If everybody, it's like America, everybody's welcome, but you know, you will offend somebody. But that's the risk you take with doing something that's truly free, right? Truly free-spirited, and everybody's welcome in the Terror Toons universe.
Mike, I have a question for you because we had you on the show before, you know, and you got into acting, kind of reinvented your life, became an actor. Yeah. And you mentioned reaching out to Joe because you're a fan of his films and stuff. So what kind of advice would you give to someone who, maybe they don't have an acting background and it's something they've always wanted to try?
Well, let me say this here is that I've got a Terrence Howard, Dolph Lundgren movie coming out on the 10th of November, right before my birthday. I was 6 on the call sheet. Everybody in that movie I play with. And I had a movie called Stay Out came out October 26th. I played 2 roles in. They covered all my tattoos up for one of the roles.
Wow.
And I play a damn soul in the movie as well. Don't fucking give up. Don't believe the hype at 50. I'll be 52 on the 14th. And I've had 2 or 3 movies come out every month for the past since this year started. Nice. From action movies that I shot last year in Thailand to movies I just finished a movie with Killian Lutz from Twilight and Cam Giganet from Twilight and OC. I was busting caps on those motherfuckers hanging out a window. And I have a nephew in that movie. So, there is no stopping point. Just keep hustling. Be brash. Fucking look. Back when I was a kid, I would break in the back of that car and steal those amps. And I'm still that same guy today. If there's an opportunity, I'm gonna fucking take it. And just don't give up.
That's right. You're absolutely right. Don't give up. Just keep going.
Don't give up and find your tribe.
You're in like a tattoo space too. Like,
it's just my apartment. I went full-time acting in 2019. Did a TV show in Armenia for 2 months, 2 movies in Mexico. No agent. I have somebody who doesn't represent me. Yeah. It's just fucking do whatever you can. And just don't, tunnel focus, man. Find your tribe and tunnel focus on just working and being humble and being grateful for doing anything but what people thought you were meant for.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well said.
That's it.
Yeah, well, what you said there, you finding your tribe, your group of people. I think everyone here said it a bunch of times. Everyone was really wanted to make this movie, and people played multiple roles and did multiple things on to make Terratoons 4, happen.
Absolutely.
It's a labor of love. Look, we're with a goddamn legend right here, Joe Castro. We're making a movie that touched all of our lives. We walked into the video store, saw his movie, and this guy arranges his husband, him, and Matthew got us all there on the day, and the rest of these people, we all helped create this. And it's something that we're going to remember for the rest of our lives. And I think fans will too. You know, that we're going to see Max Assassin tattoos, Dr. Carnage tattoos. All this is going to affect people. That's how movies affected me. So when I didn't know what the fuck to do with my life, I'm like, fuck it, I'll be an actor.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. And it works if you put the work in. And again, Joe put the work in, and this is a movie that has its leg and a built-in audience already, built-in fans. Joe you're self-distributing this, right, Joe?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, because you don't need studios for shit anymore.
Well, you don't, and also the people that are watching this movie seek out this material.
Yeah,
they crave it, they desire it, because they know that we passionately put it together. I mean, we've been making this movie for 10 years. We shot a portion of it in 2012, and then we shot the rest of it. Was it 2021? We shot in 2021, and I wasn't going to put out something unless it was perfect for what Brink did to honor the original Dr. Carnage, to make something that the fans really wanted, and I hope that we did that. Yeah.
And playing off of this, the tribe thing is that it's so evident that there's so much warmth from each of you for the film and for each other, and so much respect for
family.
each other.
These people are my family. I invite them over. Y'all, everybody here is invited over to Thanksgiving. I'll tell you that. And I'm being serious. You know that. I want you all over for Thanksgiving.
I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, and absolutely, you can come and sit and eat with us anytime at our home. So making movies is a family thing for us.
Very much so.
Well, it's very good. And so go to terrortoons.tv and get the quadrilogy.
Absolutely. Thank you, Neal. Thank you, Annabelle, for having us on the show. Thank you, Mike, and thank you, Jacob and Ken and Lovari and Sheila and Doug for coming on today.
Thanks for inviting us.
Yeah, and just thank you to everybody in the cast and crew that wasn't able to make it. We appreciate you. We love you, and I'll see you all on the next one. Okay.
Yay!
Love you guys.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
This has been great.
Bye.
Terratoons 4. It's really fun. Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Love you all.
Bye. And I'm heading over to Joe's later in the month for some turkey dinner.
Come on over. I don't care how many people.
Heads on either side.
I don't care how many people show up. We do it every year. We do like a Misfits Thanksgiving, and but we have this weird. We just get all the tables we can, and we just make this winding table through the living room over towards one end of the house, and then it comes all the way around to the kitchen on this side over here. And I start brining the bird 5 days before we cook it. Nice. I brine it in Hawaiian punch.
Oh wow!
Oh really? That's very interesting.
Yeah, it is. It's very unique, and
tenderizes it with all that.
It literally takes any gaminess out of the bird, first of all, and then it makes it very succulent. It's all moist. It's all even the breast is moist, and I cook it upside down. I don't cook it right side up like you normally see at a table. If you cook it right. If you cook it upside down, all the fat from the dark meat just comes down to the breasts. See, by the time we pull it out of the oven, the breast is literally like separating from the bones anyways. It's like it's not like it's some picture perfect bird. I just rip it apart and put meat on people's plates anyways, and it's so succulent. Yeah.
I wish you could be there.
I know. I wish you were there. And I got grandma's. My grandma Villarreal was my mom's mother. She has like the best stuffing recipe. Jacob's had it. Jacob's tasted it. I saved him a plate, and he came over like a day later. He's coming over this year, though. Your parents said you can come over this year. But I have the most amazing dressing stuffing. It's like a whole meal in itself. You don't need anything else but it has Jimmy Dean's sausage in it. It's got homemade cornbread. You have to have actual homemade cornbread in it with brown sugar. I got celery, bell pepper, onion, butter, chicken broth, and spices, and just one more thing. Oh, I also do put a little bit of actual like stovetop stuffing mix in with it as well. But the whole it's amazing. It's so good. Yeah.
Land alive, you're making me hungry.
Well, like I said, if you're around in LA and you don't have any place to go, we eat at 2:00 on Thanksgiving Day. Let us know. I'm going to put together a Facebook page and invite everybody. So if you're around, and you want to come by, we all eat, and then what I do is I ask everybody to bring a video or a link to one of the current projects they're working on, like a trailer or a short film, and we all sit around afterwards being stuffed, and we all watch each other's work for the year.
I love this. It's great.
So, but anyways, I really appreciate you all coming to the podcast. And thank you, Neal, for putting together. Thank you, Annabelle.
It's been great.
Yeah, and
thank you, Neal. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, have a beautiful rest of your day. And I'll see you on set. I'll see you on set soon, okay?
Take care,
I hope
guys.
so, yes.
Bye, everybody.
Love you, brother.
Love you, everybody. Thank you, Neal. Thank you, Annabelle, again. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Neal.
Very welcome.
Thanks, Neal.
It was
You're
fun.
welcome. Everyone's welcome. All right. You guys take off, and I'll remove everyone else who can't. Otherwise, it's awkward, as Annabelle has brought up. Oh, that was excellent. Now we've got to go out for Thanksgiving some year.
I think that would be pretty cool.
Yes.
I love the idea. I love the community stuff. So
yeah,
it makes
I think it was really evident. It really came through that everyone had a great time making it. Very passionate. All really nice people.
Very.
Check out the Mike Ferguson interview too. If people haven't checked it out, we get to his whole backstory, his previous life in the tattoo world, and maybe some shady stuff. But always into. He talks about always being kind of a nerd. He has like Planet of the Apes tattoos and stuff, and he's a really interesting guy and a good guy.
Interesting. My tattoo boss had some, it probably still is shady and had nerd stuff, and we would talk about Doctor Who and things like that. I'm like, inside of this man
right,
is a little boy who just wants to watch sci-fi and horror movies.
Yeah, very cool guy, interesting. Like I said, he's done a bunch of movies now with Trista, and I noticed when he does stuff, people want to keep working with him. So I think that's always a good sign.
That says a lot. Yeah. Definitely.
Here's just a few more pictures from Terror Toons 4 that Joe sent me beforehand.
I loved Brink's segment. I thought that was great.
Yeah, it was that one I did want to bring up too, because he said about them all different. They were all different, and Brink's segment is it's got a it's I want to say it's about something, because they're all about something, but it's got more of a deeper message, I think, in it, or a theme.
Yes.
And it's also cool to see Brink, Linnea, and Debbie were all in it. Mm-hmm. Three, the huge Scream Queens.
Horror Queens.
Yeah.
I want to get away from Scream Queens.
Yeah, I think a lot of them do too.
Horror
So.
Queens.
I like horror, yeah, because Final Girl isn't always relevant either.
Yeah.
I think Scream Queen has not a negative, but it's a weird, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like
it means like you're the victim.
On a woman screaming. Yeah, exactly. Horror Queen sounds much more powerful, which these people are.
Yes, I like
Especially people who come from past days where I imagine, the world is different now, and how it treats women on set, like that's becoming better. I'm sure it is not perfect, but like everything. So I think anybody that came from that time probably had to deal with a lot of shit, especially people who they were very sexual. They played characters that were hot characters. So I bet it was really tough. So those are horror queens. They've survived it, which is part of Brink's character in that segment as well. Surviving it and moving forward.
Yeah, Brink's, And I see Trista was in the chat here. She's watching. That's very cool. Nice.
Yay!
I thought this was funny. Dave, right? I'm a vegetarian, and this recipe is making me drool. So.
Yeah, you could eat almost all of that. I think just get rid of the Jimmy Dean.
Yeah, yeah.
Vegan.
Yeah, you could probably put some vegan sausage or something. That was great. Thanks so much.
Meth Gator, my goodness.
Yeah, Kenneth May is a meth gator. I like this.
Simpson person. Kind of Simpson person.
Yeah, I'm not seeing us on the group for some reason. It says we're live on there, but I'm not seeing it. So I couldn't figure out who some of the comments were from, but that must be where they're coming from.
Must be.
Is the audio okay now? I know it was must have been
so much better. Yeah, you were like definitely had some horror.
Yeah, I was completely muted on when I did the Q&A. I don't know. Anyway, it was weird. And a big thing that I like about StreamYard is I have control over other people's audio. And so when there was the echo, I could see who was echoing, and I just threw the echo cancellation on, and it worked out.
So I don't know if you saw my little outline.
I did not.
I didn't know. So I didn't know if you wanted to go to. We didn't have the intro. We have a lot of stuff lined up with a big thing.
Yeah, I just thought since the one guy was limited on time, we just go live.
Yes. But we've got the Halloween costume contest and pumpkin carving contest winners. And some other stuff. There's like some cool things going on in the horror news. I think we've got a Joe review.
We got a few of them. I can play one.
And also the music of the month. I kind of want to at least share about them, even if we don't have the opportunity to do a track until the end of the show. Always stay till the end of the show because you will always hear the music of the month. And it is the Atomic Psychos. And they are a psychobilly band from Mexico. And I'd mentioned, I think, on the last show that I was in a horror music group and I was just looking at stuff and I played it and this is great. I wish I knew the names of all the guys. I don't know if you got them, Neal. I don't know if you got more information behind the scenes than I did.
No, I just sent me some logos and a few tracks, but I don't know yet.
That sounds like they want to do an interview, which would be great. And we should jump up before it's the end of the month.
Yeah. We'll try to do that sooner. I know we'll we'll try to do that sooner. Yeah. People don't know everything.
I tried to look up a bunch of links, and truly, if you look up Atomic Psychos, you're going to find them. So I could list off a bunch of links, but look up Atomic Psychos and you'll find them. Wait till the end of the show, listen to the track, and decide if it's something you want to check out. They're very talented.
We're going to play some actually sooner than that too, because when I'm going to be playing the we're going to see all the pumpkins and the costumes, and it's set to it came out a lot longer than I was expecting it to be, so it's set to a few tracks, but nice. This is the way it worked out. If I had more time, I could have edited it, but people don't need to know all this stuff, but I'd already put so much pictures in it to edit it at that point. I would have had to edit each picture, and it would have taken me a lot of time. And
how long is it?
6 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It's not like 20 minutes or something, but.
Got you. Is this something that can pause between tracks? Like, could we do a little bit and then talk and do a little bit and talk?
I don't think so.
All right.
I would have to have I'd have to have the track on me. It's on my other computer. I'm on my laptop. Actually I could do this. I could do that. Cuz I could do this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll start it up if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
Cuz people don't need to know why we can do this, but we can do this. Give me 1 second.
So we've got
just
two
give me a
winners,
second.
I believe, right? Is that the final call? Is we have 2 or do we have 3 costumes?
The top 3, I believe.
Nice.
So we have a winner in the pumpkins because there wasn't a ton of pumpkins, and we have the top 3.
Costume.
Top 3 costumes.
We brought
yes.
in, there was tons of people, so we brought in our 2 reviewers, Joe Diablo and Todd Yeager, and you may have seen them on the Without Your Head reviews. And they're both very different and both quite amazing, and they were very, very helpful in doing the judging of the contest winners. So I really appreciate everybody that sent in things. That's wonderful. It's just talking about community. It's great to have people participate in the Without Your Head community. So thank you so much, everyone. It was really, really hard to judge. So we had to kind of like figure out, what are things that we have to kind of screen people to break it down. But everyone was a pleasure to look at. I hope everybody liked looking at each other's things, and we're going to show them because Neal did an amazing job. He put this together. It was a very last minute thought, and he made it happen. So
Horror Biz says, I was so slammed this year, didn't have a chance to get a costume together. Next year, gonna go big. That's what we like.
Nice. All right.
Something we talked about, I think when we were in Brookline, the first month of the year, we're going to do the Winter of the Witch. So we're going to get witch guests on the show. We're going to do a 13, our favorite witch movies, and also the Severed Limbs at the first one of 2024 will be the Winter Warlock. So that'll be a cool month.
Yeah, very nice.
So if you have any guest suggestions, send them in. Doesn't mean that they'll work out, but, maybe something out of the box would be fun.
Some ideas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And without further ado?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this up.
Atomic Psychos.
We can actually stay right here with it if you want.
Nice. I'm all about it.
I'm going to turn the this picture off for the moment. All right, here we go. Pretty sweet. All these are very cool. That one actually had a video, but I couldn't download a thing. Now we're into the costume. That's actually him from the haunt that he works at.
Oh.
She's actually in that bush. It's an actual costume. That one's cool. That's a very good picture. Derek, very cool. Demon Man there. That's a great one. Very talented. The top there reminds me of Garbage Pail Kids. I like this one. This is from Wizards, you said? I wasn't familiar with it. Mankind, Mr. Sacco. Vlad the Impaler.
Oh, the head is the head keyboard. Oh, my God.
Right. Geraldine, very cool look there. Joe's amazing, but we're not allowing him to win. We didn't think it would be fair. What?
Oh, did you know who that was?
Joe Castro? Severed Limbs award-winning John Denver.
I love it.
That's very cool. The music's very good too. Cat Catonic. The Kid of Cat Catonic. I wasn't sure what this is from. Then I had to just. This is the Without Your Head theme because I ran out of tracks from them.
That's cool. You have it anyway, so we'll go. Where at?
That's true. It works out. This is actually just the instrumental version. That's really rocking. $200 for a broken media. I'm gonna give you 2 cents.
See, I didn't know this one. I'm glad.
Yeah, that's a really cool movie. I would suggest watching it.
Yeah.
That one's very cool too.
Yeah, this is another one. I love that.
Yeah, this is cute. Beauty and the Beast.
I love this. I love when you post it. The film is so good that made it.
Yeah. That's nice, yep. There's a face.
It's so funny that stuff is
Wow, he really nailed that one.
Yeah. Nothing else. Actually,
Yeah, that's good. Our very own Pepe Potit.
I like that very much.
Got the mime. That one's cool. That's a very good one. Very good carry. Bat Country. No, we haven't seen it for a long time. That's Tracy's husband, actually. That's from Tracy. He's also not eligible since he's part of the website.
Well,
that one's super creepy. Hey, look at those two. They're also not eligible.
These weirdos. Wow.
It was funny. It worked out. I had 5 seconds left. I was like, oh, I'm going to throw our picture in.
Yeah. This Puppy Sloot is in the house.
Puppy Sloot. Hello, Puppy Sloot.
Yeah, it's Puppy Sloot on Without Your Head.
Mm-hmm. We're a fan of the Puppy Sloot. I hope you feel better, Puppy Sloot. She's under the weather. She's just under the weather.
Yeah.
Probably since, well, I would say since it's getting cold, but she's in Arizona. I think it's like 90 there.
It's cold at night in Arizona. Really cold. Like, ooh, drops way down. Not to like 70, to like 30.
Right.
Cold.
So we got some prizes here.
Oh, is that now?
Well, we can do it later. We do it now. I'm just going to say we've got some prizes. So the 2 winners will both get a free download of Sam Hain's new horror album with the cover art by Annabelle Lecter here.
That is me. Yes, it's
I don't know. I'll just say I don't know how many he's giving us, so I'll say the 2 winners. I also have some Blu-rays here. I think I have some DVDs upstairs, but I have The Tank on Blu-ray and Day Zero on Blu-ray.
So people who win, Neal will reach out and make sure that if you have a Blu-ray player, you get Blu-ray.
Right.
So people don't get things that they can't use.
Exactly.
No good.
Yes. And second runners up will also get a prize of some kind. And we're going to give third runner up. And you know what? You might not win a huge prize, but you're going to get yourself an Old School Without Your Head sticker. That's pretty cool. Maybe a couple surprise stickers too, because I actually have a bunch of horror stickers. So I'll throw in some a bunch of random horror stickers and a Without Your Head sticker. You get a pack of stickers. That's pretty cool. That's for the third place.
Some stuff.
Hmm?
People will be getting some stuff.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah. I'm wondering if in future years we can recruit people to donate.
Yeah, I gotta be more on top of that. But yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. We did in the past. I was thinking I might put up something for people who would like to help out with Secret Satan this year, because shipping prices are much higher than when we started about 10 years ago. Mm-hmm. So, and maybe I'll think of some, Annabelle and I will put our heads together and think of some just fun little things that you can get for helping out. Just if everyone donate a little bit, not everyone, but if people donate a little bit to help cover the shipping costs, it would make it a lot more doable. And we'll have some, like incentives or whatever. It'll be fun. We'll figure it out. All right. Puppy Salute, because I would like to bring back Secret Satan. It's always fun.
Yeah.
She is feeling better?
Yes.
Thanks for asking.
For people who don't know what Secret Satan is, we started it quite a while ago. I think when I first came on, I think it was that first year. So like 10 years ago or whatever. And it was... Are we still doing the exchange, right?
Right. So Secret Satan, what you do, you send in it's like a Secret Santa gift exchange, but it's Secret Satan because it's without your head. And so you send in a gift. I'll wrap them all up and send them back out to folks. So you'll send something in and you'll get something in exchange. So not everyone's going to get your address. So you have to worry about that. I will have your address. Now, if that's an issue, then just you can't participate. But I literally have thousands of addresses from over the year, and I will never remember it. So,
I guess people could send something in, and out of the kindness of their heart, not ask for anything back. But when you send something in, so what happens is you send it. You don't have to put it in fancy wrapping on the outside.
No, I prefer you don't, because I'm going to have to go through them and make sure.
Yeah, we have to. So Neal's got to take a look. So don't wrap it up with duct tape and all kinds of craziness, because we have to make sure that they're not like dog shit in a box.
Right.
Like it has to be, and it's something that is legal in the mail. So no crazy pot brownies.
Yeah, no, and also in Massachusetts, this isn't the same everywhere, but from where I am, you can't send alcohol. So don't send me alcohol.
So keep it, Use sense.
Yeah, and no sexual stuff. But it could be like but also at the same time, it doesn't have to be like childish things. It's we have a horror movie audience. So.
Like I have an example right over here of I love this. I wish I could remember who made it. Lisa S. made this super adorable. I love it. It's one of those little I don't remember what they call it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The Stitch thing, yeah.
And it's WYH, and it's a little headless snowman. And I love it so much, it's on my desk. So, things like that. It could be something you make. No food, because we don't know. It would be weird. So, something like that. It doesn't have to be big. Like, don't go crazy. Like $50 madness. Because you probably won't be getting a $50 thing back.
Yeah. The main thing is going to be fun. Something horror-ish is best,
Yes.
So don't send like roses or something.
No.
Nothing wrong with roses, but like a sweater with a rose on or something. I'll send something random and weird as shit. There you go. That's what we like. Random and weird as shit.
Yeah.
So no light up exactly, Pippi.
You can send like a little dude.
Yes, another very cool one. That was yes.
I've got this Neato Tiki dude. These are things that I just own. Actually, I think this might have been.
I think that one was in Secret Satan, the creature. That's pretty cool.
I got this guy over here too that I think was also Secret Satan.
Ah, yeah, very cool. Yeah.
So maybe your Secret Satans will also become so near and dear that you put them in view of your every computer or wherever.
Yeah. Oh, Horror Biz is in. So we got Puppy, Sloot, and Horror Biz, and I expect Pepe Potit will be involved. So we'll get the actually after the show I'll try by the weekend I'll at least put up the invite on Facebook and put something up so people can start sending stuff in.
One year we had someone send like a dollar store cologne. Please don't do that.
Yeah.
It was funny for us, but it felt sad to send to send that to someone. We'll have to have some backup present. So
I always have some stuff here on hand that I can send in addition. Also, just little things like you can even send stuff like if you own a horror company of some kind, like you could send your own movies in if you want, or stuff like that. That's totally cool. That's fine. And the only thing I ask when you send stuff, let me know your T-shirt size, because if people do send clothes, I like to try to make sure people get them who can wear them.
Yeah, because what would suck would be someone really small getting something really big that they have to give to someone, or vice versa.
Right. And if you do have any and I'm totally fine with this, I won't out you or anything, but we've had people in the past who didn't want anything like that would actually do with like the devil or something if they're a person of faith or whatever, and that's totally fine. Just let me know beforehand, and I wouldn't want to send anything to somebody that might offend them. But other than that, whatever. Yeah. And there's no shame in that, so don't worry about telling me. It's cool.
Probably won't get a lot of Christian submissions. So if you're a Satanist or an atheist, Bible.
Right. Yeah, I doubt anyone's gonna send that.
Probably not. Maybe
you never.
They can send those little tract pamphlets. Maybe someone will send in, the ones they put on car windshields. I don't know if they still do that. I saw one a few years ago. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm.
Man, I wish I had one near, like all my other, like just surrounded by stuff. They're these little paper handouts that I don't even know which religion, what denomination of Christianity it is, but they're like show like a story of someone who makes a choice that ends up sending them to hell, and it's like, don't do that, or you'll go to hell. It's very intense with cartoons, so don't do that.
Yeah,
you can send art.
Yeah, art's cool. People have sent in art in the past. It's always a fun one. In fact, Annabelle herself has sent in art in the past. That's another thing. Annabelle and I will be participating, I assume. Yeah. We send stuff. We'll get Lazy Troy involved out there.
Troy.
I thought maybe he'd come on tonight.
He's a bum. He doesn't like us anymore. He doesn't like me.
I know he honestly does work very strange hours, but he'll be retiring at the end of the year, so I expect him to be on all the time.
Looking around at all my weird stuff, but I'm sure I will send in an art. I could look. I've got this. I don't think you want to ship it in as I dust it off.
Puppy Sloot said we should jump Troy.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Oil pastel Barbie Wild as female celebrate. You won't be getting that because it's mine.
Yes.
But just something like that.
You also won't be getting this.
Getting that. But
There's a lot, we always give out cool stuff. It really is a fun time. We haven't done it in a while. COVID really put a damper on it, so it'll be fun to bring it back.
Yeah. Don't send heavy things. You know what? That's the nice thing is probably no one's going to want to pay a lot of money to ship it. Don't send heavy things.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rules to think about here.
Yeah.
But we do have to think
the main thing is to have fun.
Neal, because Neal does, like, you send it and pay to ship it, and then Neal has to re-ship it.
Right. So that's why I was thinking I'm going to put up something, people would like to. People have donated in the past, but I never had anything like formal up. So
no pressure on that at all, because that's not what it's about. I'll
think of some little. I do have a bunch of horror stickers, so I'll do things like that. You get a pack of horror stickers. It's up to you if you would like to help out.
We got to connect with some community of people, like professionals that create things. And like, we'll give your stuff away on the show.
Yeah.
There surely are people we could connect with for that.
Right. Yeah, we'll figure this all out off the air. But unless anyone out there would like to help out with some cool stuff, just email withoutyourhead@gmail.com.
I need more, like, on top of, if anybody wants to be my patron saint, I'll do so much more for Without Your Head. Is that what they call it? Patron saint?
Patron saint? Yeah, why not?
To do cool things.
Right.
That's what happens with artists. That's why they call it, what is it? Patreon,
yeah.
Patreon! That's why it's called that.
Joe, before he went live, and his buddies, they thought I had Christmas stuff already, but this is actually my Halloween stuff, and I decided not to take it down yet. But yeah, these are orange lights. The tinsel, it's actually two different tinsels. It's pumpkins and purple bats, but I don't think you could ever really notice too well. But it is Halloween stuff, and all the ornaments are Halloween ornaments. You got like eyeballs and bats and stuff. Yeah.
I was just thinking of this because I was going to talk about this. Do we want to announce this idea about tea?
Ah, yes.
We love tea.
Mm-hmm.
And Neal and I were out and about talking about how our tea, I gave him a tea. I got this in Brooklyn. And I love it.
I got this in Brooklyn.
Did you try the tea yet?
I did not.
All right. It is Taylor's strawberry and vanilla green tea with natural flavorings. And I love it. So Neal and I were talking about doing, like, we choose teas we like and send them out to you as samplers.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like the tea party. Not the tea party. We can't call it that. The tea club.
Oh, we can reclaim tea party.
Reclaim tea party? Yeah, all right.
Does that even still exist as like a...
Probably not. I hope not. So, yeah, it'd be fun. It's kind of like the Secret Satan, only for teas. You send in some tea and get some back.
We can do that legally, right? We're
not
selling it. We're gifting it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we're gifting it.
Yeah,
but
I think it's fine.
I recommend this tea.
Sounds good.
Anyone out there?
I got some new tea yesterday. It's actually the same brand. I didn't realize that. It's I got Taylor Winter Spice.
Oh, Taylor's is the way. So if you guys want the tea club, Neal and Annabelle's tea club.
Yeah.
The tea party. So we're kind of like off the rails. Are we going to show Joe review?
I don't know if we have actually a new one since last week, now that I mention it.
Really? Wow.
No, I think the last one he did was The Well.
Todd, I have to say, if you're out there, I would love to be able to offer your reviews, but they're like 20 minutes long. If you want to do like highlight reels, then maybe we can do that. No, Joe?
No.
We've got a lot going on lately. So, I get it. The Truman Show. Oh my goodness, Pepe. I haven't seen that in forever, but I did love it. I had, oh, what was his name? It was an older. Do you remember this movie, The Truman Show?
Oh yeah.
What was the name of the actor? The older actor. He had giant dark eyebrows. Landis?
I don't know.
Ah, he was great. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of, I don't know, The Majestic. I don't know what I'm talking about, but that man was a great actor. The man I can't think of in name. Oh, Todd. You gonna post this of Todd?
My reviews are long, like me. You guys could show segments if you like.
Oh, we could do that. We could do teasers. Todd teasers.
The Todd teasers. Yeah, I'd have to edit those, so not right now. But yeah.
No. But we could do, even if it's like a little blip, a Todd teaser. And people can go tune in. You guys are present for the development of the show. How did that?
Former contributor here, Andre Van Prenoodle. He has a new trailer, and I think it looks great. So let me ask him if I could play it here on the show.
Is he there in this moment?
I don't know. He sent it to me.
Oh.
I assume we could, but I hate to play it without asking.
Yeah, fair. So what do we got?
It looks really fun. It looks, I mean, honestly, looks kind of like something that Joe Castro would be into. A lot of wacky monsters and stuff. Yeah. You know, much lower budget stuff, but it looks very fun. Todd Yeager says, Bill Ween loved my segment on Old Man Gross for 1031 part 3.
Yikes, Old Man Gross.
Yes.
I don't think I'd want to see Young Man Gross either. Middle-aged Man Gross. Gross.
Old Man Gross. I don't have this. You said you sent me an outline. I don't see any.
It's our Google Doc, the shared Google Doc that you made yourself for us.
Yeah, where I don't know how to access.
I wrote Joe review, which we don't have. What is a contest, which we can do. We can talk about the Coolidge Marathon.
Coolidge after midnight.
Fortunately,
Coolidge after midnight. Movies till the dawn.
Or I think it's like this. Not like this is what?
That's like I Love You, I think.
This is not I Love You.
Oh, this is because it's the three fingers.
This. Is this
but
just
that's like
rabbits on the wall or something?
That's like devil. Then this is like that I think that's different. But you want this?
But I know this is airplane.
Hang. This is like hang tight.
But I think it's for airplane.
Puppy Sloot said, my dog was listening, and it's true. Music soothes the savage beast because your voice is angelic. That's what she said.
She is tone deaf. Like yourself.
What? Now you sound like our webmaster, Tyler. He, whenever I used to make me, he'd always say, are you tone deaf, dude?
You are. It's very evident. Not that I don't love it, because I do. It's your unique voice and style. And I love it.
Fair enough. Lisa Sheets on Facebook said, my Monster Mash is her favorite version of the song.
It's a great version.
It is. It's pretty sweet.
Who convinced who to do that?
That's true.
Who was like, eh.
Yeah, I was not down with the karaoke.
That was like a twist of the arm.
Yeah.
And then you were beloved, revered, desired.
It is fun. I did some duets. I have a secret video of me and Annabelle and Barbara Adams singing.
No.
Love Shack, baby. It's got John Dugan makes an appearance.
He's great. I love the video I got of you guys dancing.
Yeah, it's from that same weekend. Yeah.
Yes. John was really surprised. I was tagging people in some of the pictures I have of great people that I've been able to meet through the show. And I was putting in our Without Your Head interviews in there, and he couldn't believe it. It's John, you were around. But you used to be able to call in. So.
Yeah, he could still video in. But
he'd have to have the link.
Right.
The theatrical blood versus CGI blood?
Yeah, Mikey B. I wrote a Mikey B song too. A Mikey B, yeah, Mikey B, yeah. A Mikey B, a Mikey B, yeah.
That's based off an Adam Sandler song.
What?
Sloppy Joe's. Sloppy Joe.
It's probably just
Sloppy Joe.
It's actually maybe, but it's probably just he probably ripped that off of my Jackie Jones theme.
Yeah, when you were like 16 years old.
Is that the episode? Is this the episode where we debate theatrical blood versus CGI blood? Why don't horror movies go the Rassen route? They just cut their heads wide open with a razor blade.
You just take. People will get mad, but it's a joke to like just take animals and just pull them apart and just flail them around.
Just rub them over your head.
Yeah, just wind them up.
Like,
what is that? Oh, that's your chicken. Sloppy Joes. No.
So yeah, that is one thing that is very hard to ever do right is CG blood and fire.
I think there's theatrical blood that's not always done that hot either. There's some really bad theatrical blood. I find myself when I see theatrical blood, I'm always evaluate it for color and consistency. Like that doesn't look like.
But at least it's there. It's physically there.
Better chance of it looking good when it's theatrical blood.
I feel bad saying that I love a Man on Fire. That's like one of my favorite things in film. If there's a dude on fire and they're just running around. But I realize, do I want to put someone in peril just for my entertainment instead of like some guy sitting at a computer going CG fire? And the answer is yes. No. I mean,
their passion. That's their love.
It's true.
Be on fire. It's not like they're just lighting random people on fire. There's someone that's like, I'm there for this. Wrap me up and cover me in gasoline. Woo!
But that's a great. So I recently watched Return of the Swamp Thing, and in my mind I was like, this movie probably sucks, but it's great. It's tons of monsters. It's actually, I'd say it's honestly a lot better than Swamp Thing, the first one. And there's an amazing man on fire scene. And it's a monster on fire. It's a friggin' guy in a monster suit on fire, and he runs and jumps into the water. I'm like, this movie rules.
I would watch it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know is he there to also debate? What are Mike's thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know, Mike. Mike, are you in favor of the CG blood?
How about other people in the chat right now? What do you all think? CG?
Puppy Salute, what do you think of the CG blood? Pepe Potit! Configuration boxes.
I know who that is.
Dave Deadman.
Dave Deadman is not configuration boxes.
I know, I was just asking.
It is, if he doesn't mind me saying it, and he shouldn't because he makes wonderful configuration boxes, and that's Derek Neal.
Ah, very cool.
He
said some absolutely amazing costumes.
CG blood makes it.
Yes, I'm here. The CG blood makes it really hard for me to take the scene seriously. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Weight. Like blood has a weight to it. So when it splashes or whatever, it's viscous, and that has to come through.
So we're asking everyone out there, do you prefer CG blood or I was going to say real blood, but practical blood.
Real fake blood.
Real fake blood.
Yeah.
So when I was watching the Scrooge, the mean one,
Yeah.
and it's got very obviously fake CG blood, which took me out. But I was watching with my mom, and she said, in her opinion, it was done on purpose to give the movie a cartoony feel like The Grinch.
Oh, interesting.
So
That's a good observation. I didn't see it, but I think just in premise it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Horribiz is about the real blood.
Deaf theatrical blood. You can use different types of stage blood for different kinds of wounds.
That's what I'm wondering about, because some theatrical blood can look great and some looks awful. Like awful, so evidently not blood that I'm paying attention to how much it doesn't look like blood.
Like in the great Herschel Gordon Lewis film Blood Feast.
But that's so campy, I can take it. Like that film is campy.
I love it. He's whipping the woman. I could just end the sentence there. I love it. No. So he's whipping the woman, and she's like a clothes on, and like there's like, so they got paint on the whip, and they're hitting her. But it's clearly that's what they're doing. So like the blood marks are going like this on her clothes, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I don't know.
But not for like not for the right reasons. I
did
guess.
Actually, you mentioned headshot, and there's a great Joe Castro video from a few years ago now where he shows how to do a headshot, and it's a guy, an actor, and he's got a shotgun under his head, and it's amazing. It's so great, and he shows how to do it. It's amazing. I'll try to find it and share it with y'all because it's freaking awesome.
Mike Bessler is recently watching a newer action movie, the one with the fake Charles Bronson. Yeah, I know that guy.
And there's Bronson?
Yeah, it's crazy. He looks exactly like the guy.
Really?
Yeah,
and
he's
Google fake Charles Bronson, and it'll be that, right?
He was actually in Texas the last time I was there at the Texas Frightmare.
Who's the thumb? Not the thumb guy, the foot guy, the foot monster.
Oh, Galen.
He looks like he could be Charles Bronson's brother,
interesting.
like distant.
Yeah,
brother.
He's like a cross between Charles Bronson and Larry Fessenden or something. I was recently watching a newer action movie with the fake Charles Bronson. There's a prison riot scene that's all CG blood and explosions. It made the whole scene seem ridiculous, as opposed to a fake Charles Bronson in the movie to begin with.
Yeah, I don't see fake Charles Bronson.
I'll look him up. I'll find it's insane.
Yeah. No.
I believe when the Headless Critic was still doing reviews for the website. He actually reviewed his first movie.
Really?
Yeah. He was doing like weird little Bronzi, that's it. Robert Bronzi.
Robert Bronzi. You got a picture there to share with
I
the
will
world?
get one. So yeah, when he was starting his career, he was doing some weird little horror movies.
Why am I being blessed? I was busy looking for John Castro's shot in the head thing. I'm struggling here. It might be in his Facebook. That's where I originally saw it. But I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. Some people don't like blessings. I take all the everything.
Look.
That is not him?
Yes. It's insane.
What? Oh my god. How? Damn. It's crazy. I guess it made his career. Good for him.
Yeah.
Still looking for this. I'm on the hunt for this video, but I can do both at the same time. So let's see, Mr. Joe Castro. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, there's an awesome picture. His Facebook, whatever you call it, cover photo is amazing. I'm gonna send it to you. It's beautiful. It's his Terror Toon experience. It's really great. Where are you? Here you are. Paste. Ooh. Well, I'll look up that thing, but I don't want to get too distracted.
I didn't realize, because I saw this late, I was wondering why Puppy Salute was saying bless you, Annabelle, but apparently you sneezed at one point.
Oh, thank you. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I did. I sneezed. I did my double sneeze.
I was shadow boxing while you were looking that up.
Well, let's move along because it'll take too long. I don't want to hold back. So what we got? We got no Joe review. Oh, Coolidge Marathon. So every year we started and then we went off on a huge tangent.
Just real.
Wow.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I went to save the picture that you just sent me.
Yeah.
And so it pops up the downloads, and it's I'm on my laptop, so all it's on here is photos that I've downloaded for the show. And right at the top are the photos that you were sending me last week.
Yeah.
And so I just look over, and the first thing I see is gay centaur punished my butt.
We gotta find that guy. I want him on the show.
Yes. And for people who don't know, not the man whose butt was punished by centaur, but the guy who wrote the story.
Hell of an interview.
It would be. It would be.
If
so.
It's out of control. Forget it. Now I think we've fucked around so much, we really should do the winners of the contest.
Damn, look at that. Place is packed.
Look at that. Isn't that awesome? I love that picture. I love it. So cool. That would be fun to see in the theater, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, did we play out? We didn't even play all the people yet, right? Or
yeah, we did.
We played everybody. Wow. Thanks, everybody, again. So, what have we got? We need a drum roll.
So, the winner of I guess I should grab the winning pictures too.
That would be super duper.
While I'm doing that, tell all the fine folks what's going on.
What's going on? Like in this moment, you finding pictures for the amazing costume, the without your head costume and pumpkin carving / drawing / whatever contest, where it's very important to us to create community with Without Your Head and our lovely horror people. And so thanks so much to everyone who participated. If you didn't this year, we used to do it every year, and we will definitely do it again in the future. Because I don't think it happened last year. So we're getting our feet back in the whatever the expression is I was just trying to use, it ended up not coming to mind. So we're getting back on track. So if people know anyone who wants to donate prizes, that would be super amazing. And just across the year, and it'll be a promotion for you, and it'll be really helpful to us to be able to have stuff to give people that participate in the show in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, and we'll put links up on the website and in the show and stuff here too.
So yeah, we had so many great winners. I know there was 155 comments on one of the threads. Some of them were comments about things, but it was a lot. So it's fantastic. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It was tough to judge. Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, Rudi, it's okay, Annabelle. I speak ADHD. Thank you. Oh, goodness. So, yes. And pumpkins, we didn't get a lot of pumpkins this year, but I love the pumpkin that we chose. It was so unique.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
So different. I have not seen a pumpkin like it. Maybe there's pumpkins out there that are like this, but it was wonderful. And the costumes, it's really tough. So it was myself, Neal, I almost said Joe Castro, Joe Nibala, Diablo Joe, one of our reviewers, and our other reviewer, Todd Yeager. Wonderful reviews. You can find them on withoutyourhead.com. And it was tough. So really we tried to narrow it down to if we saw costumes that were store-bought, that was a way to narrow it down because that helped. That, the creativity involved, of course. And I don't know, there was a lot, but it was hard. It was really, really challenging because even weeding out the people that had store-bought costumes, there's just so much creative, a lot of work put into these things that everybody put a lot of work. Because even if you get the clothes and everything and you put the effort and people doing great poses, Sanderson sisters were wonderful. The vibe was there. Loved Sanderson sisters. But in the weeding out, we did choose to weed out people that had homemade costumes, store-bought costumes. So
I've got them all set here.
Excellent. So
the
we
winner
need
of the pumpkin
roll. Or maybe you could do like a ukulele roll. I've got a harmonica.
Beautiful. All right, so the winner of the pumpkin contest is Tamela. Look at that.
Yay. This is the first child made this.
Yeah.
I love it. I just love it. I think it's so clever. It's cool. Yeah, right? I love this pumpkin. Dave's commenting off to the side about how great it is. So, Jason Minton. Hello.
Oh, man.
How are you? Oh,
Neal and I met him in Texas, or I did, I think. I think Neal was there. I was there, dumbass. What the hell do you think I was doing? That was the year that I decided to stop drinking. But I remember that.
About you, Neal. Moving on.
I'm just saying I was there.
You were there. And I'm happy for you that you're a healthier man. This came from the Alcatraz. Irrelevant. So, congratulations. This pumpkin is wonderful. Thank you so much, everybody that sent in pumpkins. In the future, pumpkins, gourds, turnips, pineapples, you find some vegetable.
Yeah, the first time I ever carved anything, I carved, the first time we did this contest, I carved radishes.
Yes, that's a very traditional. I saw that some of the traditional European ones are turnips, which are pretty creepy looking.
Yeah.
So, yeah, vegetation, carve it up. So, next.
The third place, which is still really good, Erica Pratt.
That's so great. Oh my God. It's crazy. And
That's an amazing.
And a few that were really, really great. But this was, of the ones that she sent, this one was like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, that honestly could be right out of Walking Dead.
Absolutely. Yeah. Definitely. I do remember Eye Gumballs, Pepe.
Second place. Justin Bernardhead.
Yay! Nosferatu.
Amazing.
I love this. It's self-made. It's clearly full of love.
Mm-hmm.
I love that he chose to present it in a dramatic way.
Yeah.
In the lighting and even the what do they call that? The shadow on the sides. I can't think. You know?
Oh, yeah, exactly. I call it the shadows on the side.
Well, we'll go with that. So it's just fantastic. I love the theatricality of it.
You even got the long fingers. Yeah, really great.
Yeah. If you see this guy, he has a lot of hair, and it is
Yeah, he does not look like Nosferatu normally.
He does not. Very different. So he really did a lot.
Which is fortunate. As much as I love Nosferatu, you probably don't want to look like Nosferatu.
No, be tough. Be a tough life. Be a tough life. Well, congratulations to Justin.
And the winner of the 2023 annual Without Your Head Halloween costume contest is Lee Brown.
Yes! I love it so much.
It's amazing.
I love it. It's everything is there. It's the clothing, the pail. There's the meters in the pail. All the stuff. The hair is just right. The guy's got it. He's just got it down.
You got the expression, sad.
It's excellent.
When I was a kid, I used to I still laugh at it, but boy, as you get older, it's a very sad story as well.
What does it say in there? I remember it says meter in the bucket.
Yeah.
I freaking love this. Yes, Vic nailed it. From Creepshow, the film. Probably most of you, I'm taking it for granted that people would know who this character is. Classic Creepshow, the original movie. Stephen King plays
One of
Jordan
my favorite
Bell.
films ever made.
Same. It's like a top horror film for me. Definitely in the top 10, maybe even more than top 10. Love it. So wonderful. Great job, everybody. Thanks again. I know I keep saying it, but I'm so happy to be able to have all of you participate and share your amazing creativity with us and everybody else in the audience. So, hooray!
Sweet. Happy Halloween, everybody. We had a really good time.
Yeah, it was good.
We had some Frank Pepe, not Pepe Petite pizza.
Yes, we had Frank Pepe's pizza. Not as good as Connecticut.
Yeah, it was still really good pizza. If we had never had the others before.
Yes.
But the others, it was. We said top 3, maybe top 2. It was some of the best pizza I ever had, honestly.
The Connecticut Frank Pepe. Whew, so good. So we went out Saturday night. Our Halloween is Coolidge Theater, Coolidge After Midnight, 12-hour horror movie marathon. And I see you singing over there, Jones. Neilio. So that it was themed for witches, headliners, Suspiria, Rosemary's Baby, and Blair Witch, which last week we just had on Eduardo. One of the creators of Blair Witch, fantastic guy, really enjoyed him on the show, big Star Wars fan, like obsessive Star Wars fan. So those movies are great. Everybody knows them, loves them. Interestingly, a lot of the people in the audience had never seen some of those movies, which was like the majority, I think, hadn't seen Rosemary's Baby, which was wild. But it's good because there's new people coming in to enjoy horror cinema and like classic horror cinema. So that's
the place was like, it might have been the busiest I've ever seen it. It was packed.
It was sold out.
Yeah.
Totally sold out, and actually said like people make room for other people because it's sold out. We had a seat next to us miraculously.
Yeah,
he was sick.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it was great. Very cool costumes. I like our costumes.
Oh, I wish I had a picture of the costume contest. I wonder if I can steal the one off of the Instagram. I'll try.
Yeah.
So, costumes were amazing. Who were the winners of the costumes?
Was it the Disney characters? People win as the 4 Disney characters? Did they win or come in second? They might have came in second. Oh, I think it might have been Rosemary's Baby and.
Yes! Oh my God, it was so great. It was 2 people, Rosemary, and was very accurate to Rosemary in the final scene in the nightgown and the knife. And then the guy, do you want to explain it, Neil?
Yeah, the guy was the baby in the stroller, so it was like his head in like the stroller. It was very cool. I was all about it. It kind of reminded me of something from Mr. Show or something.
Yeah, like the guy's body didn't matter at all. It was just like a bassinet, and his head came out, and it had like a little red cap and devil horns, and it was just like a doll body under it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, like,
what did you do to his eyes?
Funny. Oh my God, that was great.
He has his father's eyes.
Yeah, there's so many great ones. There had to be easily 30 people at the contest. Some better
Yeah,
than
it was a ton of people. Some really cool stuff. One guy was the Bees version, the Nicolas Cage version of Wicker Man. I thought that was a good costume.
Had like a cage over his head.
Yeah. One guy I think got screwed. He should have lasted longer. Was they actually there was a guy who had a fake muscle suit, and he had a saxophone, and he actually played the music when they would go to him.
Yeah, he didn't perform it, but he was able to.
Yeah, but he was
play it,
yeah,
and
playing.
it was funny. I loved it. What is this? Glass Eye Picks. This is just coincidentally. Glass Eye Picks turns 38 today.
Wow.
It's on top of my Instagram over here, and it's got John Sparadakis, the guy who's in Crumbcatcher and like all of the other movies. He made like a little video.
Cool.
So that's really cool.
I actually messaged Larry Fessenden.
Yes.
And told him that we listened to his Bed Bugs episode.
Yes.
Of Tales from the Pale.
All of them.
You didn't let me finish. I said we listened to it on the way to the festival.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't listen to all of them on the way to the festival. Listen to that one on the way to the festival. And then the final film was a movie he produced. So I said our Halloween was bookend by Larry Fessenden.
It was. What do you think about that?
He said I hope it was a how would he say it? Spectacular time. He was very happy.
That's very sweet of him. Very sweet of him. What am I looking at here? The Coolidge. So that was good timing. I just saw. So now I'm like going through the Fessenden catalog. And I've seen Habit. Have you seen it yet?
No.
So great.
That's one I haven't seen. I've seen most of his movies. But...
Full of... It is. And I would normally be like, ugh, eye roll. But it's purposeful. His character is in a relationship. He's an alcoholic. He's in a relationship with someone. He ends up meeting someone at a Halloween party and becomes attracted to this person. And the relationship was on the rocks, and they were like, the girl was moving out. And this woman is very not mysterious, like classy mysterious, but like just a different person, just different. Yeah, and he becomes like fascinated with her. And that builds into like some passion. And you just see how over time that affects him and how her behavior changes. And then it gets darker. And I just thought it was fantastic. So he's got a few different, we just saw Blackout. So he has the vampire movie Habit, which I think is one of his first feature films, and then Depraved. Did you see that? Yeah. Okay, that's amazing. It's not just like these other movies; they're not universal.
It's his own take on these movies. Yeah, I was lucky to see. We played at Buffalo Dreams Fantastic Film Festival. I really loved the guy who played Adam. Thought he was great in it.
Yes.
And then there's maybe the few. So
he's really familiar.
He was in. He's been in a few things since then, actually.
Yeah.
I think I actually had him on the show for some other movie. I forget, but it was a short interview. But no, it's a great movie.
And there's just a ton of different stuff. I don't remember why I started going down that road, but they're great. They're great movies.
He has a Wendigo movie.
Yes, and did I get through. I did get through that. I just finished that last night actually because I couldn't access Toons where I was staying. I got like stuck because I was having illness from my COVID and flu shot. So I was like, ugh. So I watched that and it's really cool. It's this family from the city, this wife and husband and their young son. They're going out into the wilderness for a pleasant holiday or winter getaway where they're just going to be in the woods in a rented cabin, like a big one. And as they're driving down towards this area, it's all snow, lot of snow. And, you know, stuff happens in the car. There's distraction. Boom, hit something. It's a deer. And so they're, you know, upset. And then these people come out of the woods. And it's people who are hunters. They're from that area. Very, very different life from city people. And there becomes a kerfuffle between one of the hunters and the family. And it creates like tension. And Wendigo gets squeaked in. And it was great. And then I didn't realize until almost all the way through the movie that the guy who plays the main hunter, the villainous hunter, is John Sparadakis. And I was like stunned.
Yeah, this guy's really
strong accent. And in this, he's like so perfect as this character. It was really, really different than the things I've seen him in. Now, granted, like Crumbcatcher and Blackout, he had very, very different characters, but I felt like it was easier to see than that original one. But it was also a really long time ago, so he was much younger too. But what am I doing? I am looking for Coolidge. So Coolidge After Midnight.
Yeah, one movie I'm sure you'll remember, but we can't talk about.
I know. I was going to say, I wish I could crap on one of their film choices, and I can't even say why I can't, but I can't. And that's just the way it is. But there is a film choice that I did not feel was in line with horror. And I think Neal will agree with me. I can say that when it was
found out some people stormed out.
One person stormed out.
I think he said a couple people, but one person in particular.
One person got up and kicked the door.
Yeah.
But Mark is the guy who runs the program, Mark Anastasio. And he said as soon as he was announcing it, he's like, now I know. He was like prepping everybody to be unhappy. And I know, but this is why I picked it. And I'm like, all right. I'm thinking he's building up for the normies some batshit crazy movie. That's what I thought. I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be something insane and graphic and nuts. And it was not. It was the opposite of that. The opposite of that. So immediately I posted about it, harassing Mark. And then we harassed him for like an hour in the lobby, not wanting to watch. So we had a good time with him. A little harassment, but
yeah.
But yeah,
We'll be a nice talk with him.
The choices were really different because there's almost always. I actually watched 13 Ghosts last night, and I was remembering. I don't think there was anything old like that. Was
no, the oldest movie was one of the headliners itself, Rosemary's Baby, but there was no like. There's almost always like a really old movie. So they also had The Conjuring, which to me is like it's so mainstream, like it's like the most mainstream horror. Because I always kind of my go-to joke when we see something we're in the theater, it's like, oh, it's people out here think they're going to be seeing The Conjuring, and then they, you know. We're seeing weird stuff. So that was a little disappointing to me. And then The Craft, and in my mind, I kind of groaned. I was like, but you know, the last two we like, well, I'll watch this. And honestly, I had not seen The Craft since it first came out, and I don't remember really liking it. I'd never seen it since then. And so watching it now, though, I thought this is a great movie. I see why people really like it. It's a much better and way darker movie than I remember it being. So that one was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, I liked it before, but I like it more. I think I take it more seriously than I did as well.
Yeah, it's really good performances.
Like, I didn't remember the backstory of Fairuza Balk's character.
Yeah,
I thought that was really important to develop her character.
She's genuinely great in the movie.
Sad, yeah. It was a sad character, I felt, because they gave her that story where she was kind of doomed, really, to become what she was.
Yeah, in the end, this is a movie because they go back and do sequels now. This is a movie that'd be perfect for that, I think, because you could, a sequel, a modern day sequel, not a remake, a modern day sequel. Because it would be, you could find out what that character is up to right now, because it could have gone a lot of different ways. I think that would be a good movie to do, because it's got the built-in audience, so you have the nostalgia factor, and I think it's ripe to actually write a good story about all four of those characters today.
I wonder what would have happened. I don't know.
But it's a sad ending. A really good movie though.
It was a really good movie. What else we had? So we had those two.
And then House of the Devil, the Ty West movie.
It was the That Shall Not Be Named, Film That Shall Not Be Named, Conjuring. Conjuring was my nap movie. Every year there's a nap movie for me, and this was my nap movie. Was The Conjuring. And it paints the Warrens, something I really, truly don't like about this movie. It's not just my feelings about the way the movie's made or the acting. It's that the Warrens are horrible people. They're horrible con artists. And you could see interviews with them, and they're con people. They're awful. They're awful. She just seems like dripping sociopath. And her husband's just like, follows her. No, they got a fucking guy to plead that he was possessed by the devil, and he got away with murder. He literally got away with murder because somehow they convinced the court that this person was really possessed by the devil. It's insane. So no, anything related to the Warrens, I'm out. I know they're not live, so
they're actually on set for Amityville. They were not for that movie, but for Amityville Horror 2.
That was the one, the Amityville thing.
Mm-hmm.
The story it's based off of. There was someone wrapped up in that, and that person killed people, and they got away with it. Awful. There was a couple years ago, maybe even last year, a friend invited me to go to this like psychic thing. But it was the same. It was like the day before Coolidge, and I decided to cancel because that murderer was there. I'm like, fuck that guy. Fuck the Warrens. No. So I don't like The Conjuring.
Yeah, I'm
Conjuring,
not a fan
Craft,
of
and then House of the Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did Larry write House of the Devil as well, or did he just produce it?
No, he just produced it.
Yeah.
Puppy's Loot. If you watch our dinner and movie shows, we usually do a lot of spoilers.
Interesting. That would be cool.
Yeah, I like that she's given permission to spoil the movies.
Maybe we need like a burr, burr, burr. Like, I want all the sound effects. We need drums.
I can add them. You can. It's something I've not really played around with, but you can add sounds on here too.
Yeah. So there could be if we could get away with it, I have it for my my alarms on my phone is the Thing alarm, and if that could be our alarm, I don't know if we can do that.
Oh, I actually did. Look.
I have that too. It's very quiet, but that's one of my ringtones as well.
Yeah, I added this once. I never played it. I was gonna try to add a bunch of things just to play during the show. This is actually when we actually rate the movies.
Yeah.
Even though we never play it when we do it, but
what's it from?
I made it. But it's several different. It's several different things that's layered together.
Got you. I love it. I think it's fantastic. So, but thank you very much.
Yeah, it was a nice comp. She likes to hear Annabelle spoil films.
I didn't spoil anything. She just wants me to spoil. She wants me to spoil.
I know, just joking around. But I'm just saying, though, we do go into spoilers usually on the dinner and a movie episodes. So.
Yes, oftentimes. So we need a boop boop spoiler alarm. Where is it? I've got it in here somewhere.
Should we review? You want to do a dinner and a movie review right now of Five Nights at Freddy's?
Sure. Here we go. It sucked.
Yeah. This movie fucking blew.
Oh, there it is. I'll turn up my phone so you can hear it. Hopefully YouTube won't cry.
The two rip-off versions are way better.
Oh, then it started. Then just started playing all of them, like Law and Order, Boom Boom, and the Undertaker Bell. But the boop 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 is the thing alarm.
Was it scary? No, it's
no.
I thought it was shockingly bad. It's so boring, and then almost all the kills really just cut away. They just show the animatronic go rah, then they just cut away and the person's dead. I think they show one, which is kind of neat, but no one's interesting at all.
Yeah, but it's not good. I mean, some people love it, as we always say.
Yeah, so I really question their intelligence.
Unless they're children.
Right.
We've talked about that too. Like, there's people that were into the game and they've really, and not just children, but people, like, I think most people, if you're really into some characters from stories, from whatever, and a movie gets made, then a lot of people will just get behind it just to see those characters brought to life on the big screen. So.
Pepe Petit, I agree. Willy's Wonderland's a better movie.
I need to finish that. I started it and I was not really digging it, but I don't really care about animatronic things, I guess.
It holds a special place to me because it is the first movie that Troy and I went to see after the pandemic. So it was the first movie we saw in a theater after a couple of years. The last movie that we saw was the original King Kong. They did Fathom Events, and I always thought, wow, because there was a time I didn't know if, we didn't know if you'd ever be able to go to a theater again. And I did think, like, well, I guess that was a good way to go out, seeing the original King Kong. Pretty rocking movie.
Ed Kennedy show the night of, they're like, Boston shut down, and it was the night I was supposed to go to the Dead Kennedys concert. I know a lot of people don't like the lineup for the Dead Kennedys now, but
it was actually, I remember, it was like Friday the 13th, I think, when they shut it down. I think, at least the bus for me. I couldn't go up to the bus.
Oh,
Banana Splits movie may be inspired by Freddys, but at least it existed back in 1968. Yeah. I mean, I remember the show.
Yes.
I had Viewmasters too, but I think they were hand-me-downs from Troy. But
I had Viewmaster, and Thriller was one of the things, and it scared me. So I'd seen the video when it came out. Like, we had cable. Wow. And then we stopped cable because my family was cheap. But we had cable, and MTV was brand new, and I was very, very, very young. And Thriller came on. It scared the shit out of me. And then I thought, I'll be brave. And I'll look at the Thriller viewfinder, and then clicked, and it was like zombie people.
That's a horror movie there. Because everyone loves nostalgia. You start go to the Viewmaster, and it could be something creepier and creepier, or something keeping getting closer and closer to you while they click it, and you just you throw it away.
I like
Viewmaster. So we have permission to play this. We have permission to play Beyond Terror.
Do we? Nice.
Yes. Do you want to watch it?
How long is it?
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. You guys.
Yeah, you watch it with us. This is from the original newsman of Without Your Head. and former contributor. I don't think we ever called him co-host, but he was a contributor on the show.
Yes, we've seen Meet the Feebles.
Beyond Terror.
Cool. Thank you, Andre.
Yes, thank you, Andre.
In 1924, the Algonquin Native American tribe was brutally attacked by a bloodthirsty entity known as the Wendigo. Its hunger for human flesh is insatiable, with the ability to possess its victims and transform into any form. In the wake of this bizarre massacre, the creature vanished. Now, after 100 years, the cannibalistic snow beast has returned. Hillary Patnow, Mike Gandhi, Bobby Singh, Beyond Terror.
Nice.
Now I'm all about this.
In line with Terror Toons.
Exactly, isn't it?
Timing.
Yes.
There was part of that song that I was like, I know this, and I think it's either from Exorcist or Exorcist 3. It's like maybe The Omen.
It's very cool. I love it. Looks very fun. I'm very excited to see this, Andre. Thanks for sending this. Yeah, well, actually, the trailer is also going to be an official selection for the upcoming Severed Limbs, but it's out there, so check it out.
Right.
Looks pretty rocking. Honestly, it looks very fun.
It does look very fun.
Yeah.
And you know what? It had practical blood, and it looked great.
It did, exactly. We got blood spraying around. We got some really fun masks and hand. I don't know. I'm all about it. I'm going to check this out, Andre, so keep us informed.
Definitely. Hey,
Puppy Salute says it looks fun.
It does look fun. I sent you some pictures from the Coolidge. This guy, Mr. Roosh, does the best. It's such cool art. He does art outside of Coolidge, but he does posters every year for Coolidge Horror Movie Marathon, and they are gorgeous. He's just got his own unique style. The colors, the way, Dave, you'll appreciate it for sure. So, drum roll.
Darren says he believes you are correct that it was The Omen.
Thank you. Got it. Cool. And there's also a picture of the end of the night. So it was definitely the biggest crowd. I think Mark said it was 300, maybe even more people to start because it was totally sold out. And then the end, most of the audience was still there. Usually at the end, it's like maybe 50 people. And each year it's gotten steadily bigger, but this was definitely.
Yeah, I remember the first couple times we went when they used to give away the pins saying I survived the marathon. There, it would be very, very slim pickings.
Yeah. but he wants to bring it back, so that's cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you can barely see us in this photo, but there's one from a couple years ago. You can see us pretty well.
Definitely. I can't even see us because I'm so blind now. Hello, Darren. Where are we?
We're way up in here.
I can't see where that is. Whatever.
I'm pointing. Yeah, you can't see. It's Do you see these people way in the back that's got their hands up, a guy in a white shirt?
Yeah, I see that person.
So we're to the right of that. That guy's left. We're like 2 rows up from him to the right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, we were way back.
Yeah.
Dang. But that's a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that amazing art. My goodness. It is rad. That place is awesome. Anybody ever visits the area, Coolidge after midnight, the guy's he's been doing, I think he said, for 20 years, and it's been happening for 24. I don't know who ran it before, but Mark is a hero. Every Friday and Saturday, midnight movies. So.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Darren's in Australia. I didn't know that.
Appreciate Ted.
Yeah. So Puppy Sloot, when you come out to go to Salem, maybe there'll be a cool midnight movie playing.
Yes.
At the Coolidge.
There's variety. It used to be, when Neal and I started going, it was pretty much like cult, crazy, like exploitation horror, like crazy. Like I remember they played Maniac and Driller Killer and all that.
I remember the first one we went to. Do you know? The first one we went to together.
First one?
Mm-hmm.
I do not remember. I just sent you the one where you can see us very easily in.
House of 1,000 Corpses.
Really? Wow. It's pretty wild.
And
I'm great crazy movies. That's really cool.
If anybody out there knows the first, speak of Dinner and a Movie, if you know the first episode of Dinner and a Movie, what movie we saw, I'll send you a sticker.
I'm cheating.
Huh? You know cheating.
No cheating. Don't be a cheater.
And only one guess per person, so if you guess it wrong, you can't guess again. There we are, right in the front.
We're in, so there's a group of standers, then a row of seats, and then immediately behind, so there's a guy with long hair and a pink shirt, and then behind that you can see Neal going, "Arr!" and I'm next to him in a big tall horn skull thing.
I think there's another one you can see us too where we're white. I have a white blood-stained jacket, and you have a white mask and stuff. But that one you can see us.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
But not.
Yeah. Plus, everyone's standing up. I think it even looks a little fuller too.
And he asked us to squeeze in because we were dispersed. So it was great. It was a little different, but yeah, that's all right. Next year, Mark.
Yeah, we probably can't say, but we're excited.
I am. I love to go. The whole experience is great. They have food trucks there at night. Then they have concessions open overnight, and then in the morning they used to have crepes, but they can't do crepes anymore because there's not enough. I think there's just not enough staff at the crepe place to bring us the crepes.
Yeah, think about this, folks. You're there watching movies all night, and they used to bring in people making crepes there for you to order. You can get like savory ones with bacon and cheese, or you can get sweet ones with Nutella and stuff. It was pretty amazing.
Yeah. But they had burritos. The pizza was not good, but they have all kinds of great stuff.
It must not have been the upper crust because we normally really like the upper crust.
Yeah. But they had donuts and coffee in the morning, and just doing it's free. I don't think the burritos are free, are they?
No.
But the coffee and donuts were free, so that's pretty cool. He does all kinds of great stuff all year round. Like there's always a Friday the 13th outside at there. It's called Cabin in the Woods, but it's not always a Cabin in the Woods movie. It's but it's themed for outdoors scares.
Yeah, so it's usually Friday the 13th movies. One year it was we didn't go to that one. It was Cabin in the Woods and something. Mm-hmm. And then Blair Witch, I think. And then
triple feature we did. It was both Evil Dead and the other one.
It was Evil Dead, Evil Dead 2, and Army of Darkness. Yeah, the trilogy.
Yeah. So Mark's amazing. He does good stuff. So that was Coolidge. Oh, we were kind of talking a little bit about the monster movies. I saw, so as I do, I watch movies on Tubi, fall asleep, and they kind of play similar movies. So because I watched Wendigo, it transitioned and became this movie called Exists, which is a Bigfoot movie.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not really a Bigfoot person, but I'll try it. I'll try it. And I ended up really liking it. It's
who makes that? Because that's made by someone.
Eduardo.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've never seen it.
Oh shit! I saw his name at the end because I really enjoyed it and I wanted to bring it up on the show. Bigfoot was scary, like real scary. It's a great story. Coincidentally, something else gets hit. Like there's 5 young people. They go to their uncle's cabin. And shit goes down. All the kids I feel like are likable enough that I don't want everyone to die, which is pretty important. I often do with these youngsters just humping each other and getting drunk. But this was fine. And no, I really liked it. I felt like it was actually gave me something else to be scared of in the woods.
I need to check that out because I really like Eduardo. I like him, and I like his movies that I've seen so far. So I need to check that out.
Yeah, it was really. I was very, very, very impressed. And then when I saw his name at the end, I was just, very, oh, look at that! I don't know if I've seen that one before. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like we're doing something else. They must have took this picture and not even told anyone they're taking it because everyone's like looking at their phones and stuff.
Yeah. What's up with that reserved? Who the hell? What the hell was that?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. A group of friends who venture into the remote Texas woods for a party weekend find themselves stalked by Bigfoot. Eduardo Sanchez. Is that right, Eduardo? Yeah.
We also played Horrified, which is a great Universal Monster board game.
Board game. Oh my god. That was so great. We picked out 2. They were the same like game, but one was Lovecraft themed and one was Universal Monsters. And what a fantastic game. Easy setup. Real easy. We've tried many games and it's just like
we feel like we're dumb or something.
And we might be, but regardless, it takes so long to set up. It's like it's just a big, for me and Neal, like a time waste. You have to set up a little bit for Horrified, but it's not an hour.
No.
Really, really fun. You've got you get random characters, which I think is cool because a lot of times in games like Clue and stuff like that, you get to pick your person.
Mm-hmm.
They have these different characters, but you draw them at random, which I kind of like. Because you get to have different skills and powers and things like that, and so it's different every time. I'm sure you could decide with your person to just whoever you're playing with to choose if you wanted to, but I like the randomness. And then you have different Universal Monsters, and there's supposed to be 2. I don't know if it's always 2 or if it's ever more than 2, but it changes. So you can have your 2 monsters. We had Dracula and Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Because it suggested those 2 as like if it's your first game.
Yeah. And they have their own goals.
And the creature's a little complicated, so I imagine the other ones must be a little. Because I know, like, we kept getting things where the mummy would like go after you for different, like if you like kind of like the cursed character, and then there was I think werewolf. I think you were like cursed, and then he would come after you, and the mummy was like something if you had the soul.
Yeah,
it was a very cool, and I don't remember anything really coming up for Invisible Man the Bride. Something did come up for her, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
but I'd love to play it some more and get to play all the different monsters and see how it plays out.
There's different. I'll find some pictures of it to make a little bit more sense, maybe.
Yeah, so it's very cool because, like you said, completely different rules on how to beat the monsters and even how they move and what they do. So, and if you're playing 2 at a time and there's 7 different monsters, every time you play it would be slightly different, which is fun. And then the different villagers, and they're all from the Universal Monster movies. They come in at random times, and you try to save them, and the monsters try to kill them.
You're trying to get them back to. They start in one place, and you're supposed to escort them to their place that they're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very challenging because every time you've got monsters like the path of least resistance toward the next victim, so they'll just go in a direction. And Dracula was brutal because his power, he would just like seduce you with his vampire abilities, and you could be across the board, and if you
across the city and just
like, woo. What we got here?
I was thinking about buying it, but then I also think the game's too big to really carry around.
Yeah. See, those are all the little different locations, and your character starts in its own particular location.
Mm-hmm.
And up at the top, so every time a villager dies, where it's got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, every time a villager dies, you move a marker up that, and then when you get too far and all of the villagers are dead, then you lose the game.
And so the creature, he can also move on these water areas, which no one else can. So he could really get to places quicker if he takes these water routes, which is kind of fun. And I also like, we both like this element of the game is it's, you're not playing against each other, you're playing with each other.
Yeah,
and
I like
so,
that.
it's fun that way because then we're not trying to kill each other. We were trying to work together to save everybody and win and kill the monsters together. And yeah, there's a little bit of an honor system because when you move for the monsters, you have to move them closest to a player or whatever. So you can't like just have the monsters wander around and never attack anybody.
Yeah. So
they made 2 not really 2 alternate games for it, not like add-ons really. One is American Monsters, and it's a Mothman and Bigfoot and Chupacabra, and that one sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll have to try it. I don't think they had it there.
I sent you the monsters.
Okay, and then they also have a Greek monster one, which also looked really wild.
That's great. I'm trying to think of all the monsters from that. Clearly, it's got Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa and the Minotaur.
Harryhausen. I think it's just.
Yeah, it does. It looks like what's the movie from his last movie there?
Clash of the Titans.
Clash of the Titans.
That one. It's fantastic. Oh, familiar with Nightmare? Yes, absolutely. Had that game, so you could see Frankenstein, Creature, Bride, Mummy, Dracula, Wolfman, Invisible Man.
And it's cool they made Frankenstein really big. Creature's pretty big too.
So is Bride.
Yeah, the Bride's pretty big.
They really
too.
are very big, which is really cool. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nightmare was awesome. I loved it. I can't remember what the name of the guy was. Do you remember this game?
We played this. Jason actually brought this to Kentucky.
Get out.
It was so fun. And the thing is, so you don't have a VCR with you, but someone out there had uploaded it to YouTube, the video part.
Really?
So it was great because it let you play the game.
The gatekeeper.
The gatekeeper.
Be like, I am the gatekeeper.
You old one, yes.
And he slowly ages.
I was
like yellow and creepy.
I was the oldest guy playing, and they kept picking on the old. It's like you, the oldest, the one closest to death. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
I hadn't played it since it came out.
It was great. It's really fun.
You maggot.
And I had the idea. I never did it, but Jason even was nice and did something. He wrote down all the time cues, and I was going to record my own version. And then you just play it with me saying all the lines.
Awesome.
But I never did. I should maybe we'll do the Neal and Annabelle version one.
Yeah, and we can put it on YouTube.
Yeah, and people can just play it. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. We'll just have to cheat and use someone else's game.
Right.
As a template. Because everybody has to use a template. Right? Wouldn't that be great? Now, if someone wants to be my patron saint, I can really put some time into this. You're on a coolest game. It'll be so great.
It'd be awesome.
Movies. We'd have satellite. Well, not if I won the lottery. I don't expect anyone to pay for my multiple homes that we can travel to.
Right.
It'd be so amazing.
It would be though. We have a lot of tons of ideas. Now, in without that happening, we still do a lot of cool things, and something I don't really do like the New Year resolutions, but I do think we should try to do one napkinimation next year and see what happens with it. All right.
I think we should.
All right.
We should. We've got to really buckle down.
Yeah.
Well, before we had a good idea that we don't always have to meet and go to a movie.
Right.
Or we can just see one movie.
Yeah.
Spend the day knocking out some ideas and do it. Yeah, it's not going to be other napkins, man.
No, I mean, it doesn't have to be napkins.
The edge of a napkin.
It doesn't have to be anyway. I have ideas, but we'll talk about it another time. But yeah. But I think something in that vein is good.
Yes.
All right. And the technology's out there to do this stuff,
Yeah.
Without going to 20 years of animation school or something. But yeah.
And I mean, it's literally like a flip book. So
yeah.
Not really any animation, basically.
Yeah, it's a lot of moving stuff around the screen. I have some ideas for other things. We'll figure out, put our heads together. It'll be fun to even talk about stuff.
Yeah.
And also, sometimes I think this is not necessarily productive, but just going up and playing some games, if there's no good movies, is a good idea.
Yeah, I agree.
I had a great time. Oh, by the way, that's Night Moves, a really cool place in Brookline. You pay a nominal fee. You could be there all day. It closes, I think, at 2 a.m. It closes late anyway.
But I think most days it is 2 a.m.
And so you could sit there. You basically rent a table, but they have hundreds of games, so you could play all these games. And anyone out there's into games, they cost a lot of money now, so. Yeah. That's a good way. And then if you find one you like and you do want it, you could go buy it, which is, without paying a $50 or $100 up front.
Yeah. And if you're not Brookline local, it is becoming more popular to have places where people can game, whether it's classic arcade style restaurants, which Neal and I have been to a few, and Neal's been to a few more than me now. That's fantastic. And these gamer, tabletop cafes are becoming
Puppy Sloot's a big gamer. Puppy Sloot's a big gamer, and I don't mean video games. She's always playing Magic and different board games. She plays old school D&D and stuff. So maybe not D&D, but an actual old school role playing game. I believe she's a berserker.
Really? Mm-hmm. So she must be 3rd edition if she's in D&D, because I don't think they had berserkers in the 2nd. Maybe they did. Maybe it was in a class expansion.
Yeah, it wasn't in the 2nd, but it's probably.
Well, they had those other books. There's Dungeons & Dragons 2.5, and they had expansions of all the races, all the classes had
they've had their own books and stuff.
Yeah, maybe berserker was a character kit. Ranger.
I was normally Ranger.
Half-elven Ranger.
Yeah, Magic is her jam.
I played that a long.
I've never played Magic.
When it first came out. So I have 1st edition, I think, Magic cards that I'm actually going to give one of my clients.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, they've made a lot of progress. They went from being a legit criminal to playing Magic. and I'm very proud of them.
Barbarian. I always play a barbarian, man.
Yeah, barbarian. Which do have berserker. They berserk. That's
Yeah.
things. But they go. I know in the game, in the PC game, D&D game, there's a barbarian character, and when he goes, you can use berserk as he just loses his mind and just attacks and doesn't take damage the same way as extra strength, extra all this stuff. But he will attack anything. Yeah, I don't know, Ms. Sloot. Maybe. I'm not sure. I can't recall when Magic first came out, but it was in the 90s. 90. I was with my first boyfriend, so sometime around then. I'll look. I know.
I've never played Magic.
It was cool, but then it became huge and overwhelming.
Yeah. Yeah, CCGs, the collectible card games, they were just starting to be the thing when I was kind of when I wasn't really playing games with anyone, because no one wanted to play with me.
Because you were a sore winner.
No, just people were moving away and stuff.
Oh, you weren't singing "No Time for Losers" song in people's faces.
Yeah, see, back in the day when I was learning to play learning to play chess, and then when I would win, I'd go, "I am the champion. No time for losers."
Yeah, get up in people's faces and
yeah, but it was with my friends. It wasn't in chess club.
Holy.
There was the guy's 9 years older than me who taught me to play chess. He's my brother's age.
Yeah,
I happen to have this here.
Berserker and kill the wrong people. Oh my God, Neal.
I found it the other day, and
All right.
I brought it on In Your Head. The 1998 grade 6 chess club champion. That was my peak year.
1998? No.
1988. 1988.
Great.
This year I won the chess club tournament. I got a plaque from Ron Reagan.
What?
For having yeah.
Really?
Having an A- average. What? It had to be an A- or better average throughout all of elementary school. And I won a computer with my report card. So I was the king of the world in 6th grade. And then after all that, just downhill ever since. See, she's a shit talker too in Magic.
I just imagine you're making people cry. Some poor person that's trying their best and they lose, and Neal's up on them, and they're they go home and they're depressed and they start to drink at an early age.
Jeez.
Yeah, exactly.
Really dark.
Neal, yeah, that's what you did.
That same guy, I won't tell you.
So I've got some
Let's see.
news
Look at this.
What?
Look at this.
Look at
Real quick, but then we're going to get to the news. I got a picture. Look at now. This is me in chess club.
You look like you're ready to throw things. You're ready to slap people. You're gonna stand up and urinate on them. You're just ready. Look at you in the back too. You serial killer. God.
That's a group of some cool looking kids there. I don't know what I'm trying to think if I actually. Well, yeah, Joey Larder. I know. I'm still friends with him. And TJ Otto. I like to say people's entire name. TJ Otto. I actually ran into him not that long ago at the grocery store. I don't think I know anyone else there anymore though.
Neal the serial killer. When did you stop looking like a serial killer?
Did I? Did I ever stop?
History. I think you look much less like a serial killer. Maybe around the time you stopped wearing Zubaz.
Look totally normal now.
Yeah, see, Dave knows. You were a threat. You were meanie. See, look at all his comments.
I can't afraid to look in the eye.
Can see the fear.
No, Troy does say it came out of my bubble, or came out of my because I was very quiet and stuff until my late 20s. Or maybe I think at the same time I started doing podcasts. I was 29 when I started doing podcasts.
Glasses, not your glasses. Your eyes repaired.
That's very true too.
Yeah, kind of hard to see people when you're blind. I mean, people do it, but you were in like a weird circumstance too, where you saw things but you didn't see them.
Yeah, it was really weird. I don't do it as much as I do now, as I used to. But after I had LASIK, I would catch myself staring at people because it was weird, because I never could see people's like they're like actual like what people looked like. And so I knew I was coming off awkward because I didn't mean anything. It was just weird being able to see people. And I remember when I went in, and so I had 20/60. The one eye they just said was legally blind. I don't know how bad it was. The other one they said was 20/60 with my glasses on. And I literally couldn't read the top line, like the giant E or whatever. And she was like, "Can you see me?" And I was like, kind of. I mean, I could see just like a blob of, something was moving, but I really couldn't. I honestly couldn't make out I knew it was a person, but I couldn't make out any expressions or anything.
So was that because you got battery acid in your face?
It could be, and it was Troy's. Yeah, when I was little. Troy was 9 years older, so he was probably teen, or I wasn't in kindergarten, so I was probably 4, I guess. And we were breaking open batteries to build armor for action figures. So we would take the metal off the batteries, like the big batteries, the big not AA, but the D batteries.
Oh, the D batteries.
Yeah, and so we take the metal and make armor. And so I think Troy hit it with a hammer or a rock, and the acid sprayed into my face, into my eye, and the ambulance came and took me away. What?
Could you see before that?
Yeah, I didn't start wearing glasses till I was 6. So I started wearing them pretty young, but either 5 or 6. I started wearing them in kindergarten.
Huh. That's interesting. Well, I'm sure it wasn't intentional, one way or the other.
No. He also says he dropped me when I came home from the hospital, and he was
that. Honestly, if I dropped a baby, I would never tell anyone ever. It'd be my secret until death or dementia.
And he had me in the stroller or whatever, and was running around the block, and he dropped me. He dropped the stroller and thought he killed me. I guess
he just got jostled.
Yeah, I don't know.
When
I was to say I was there, but I was several months old, so I don't really remember.
Poor little Neal baby.
But I'm all right now.
Yeah, you're okay. Imagine how much more amazing you'd be if you didn't get dropped and burnt in the face.
maybe it made me, and maybe I would just been an asshole otherwise.
Maybe. I was just talking with someone yesterday about the same thing, that they get complimented. Serial killer.
The quietest. Why would you even vote on that? How's that supposed to make someone feel in high school? You're voted the quietest kid in school.
It could be way worse than quietest.
I
like
know,
both your names are Neal.
Yeah, that's true. I actually ran into her a couple years ago.
Yeah? Did you ask her about being the quietest?
No, we just said hi. Then afterwards, because she's on my Facebook, I was like, we should have got a picture, both like going like, which would have been pretty funny, I think.
I got a news picture in here.
All right, let's get to the news.
Yeah, I'm bringing. I don't know what our status is with Fangoria, if we have one or not, but I'm bringing in the Fangoria news. We have a status with Fangoria?
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, but do we have any kind of like official status with Fangoria?
We have like a link where people get like a discount and we're supposedly get stuff back, but
so there's some kind of connection with Fangoria.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, where do people click on that link?
It's I think it's in the descriptions of all the shows on the website.
Oh, so they have to go to the website.
Mm-hmm. I think I have them in not all of them, but a lot of the YouTube videos too.
That seems like a good plan. So I've got this Salem's Lot news that some of you have seen on the Facebook group. So I myself love the TV, made for TV, I think in the 70s, maybe the early 80s. Salem's Lot, totally love it. It's probably also in my top 10. I really like the King movies. Yes! Amazing! Amazing.
I'm a huge fan.
Like Nosferatu, the guy who played that, this guy, Ralph whatever, is also weirdly mysterious and doesn't look terribly different from his role. So it's interesting how these Nosferatu-looking characters have some weird mystery to them. So, all right. So for those of you who have been paying attention or half paying attention, because this thing has been...
Marlowe bust up here as well.
Nice.
It's actually a giant candle.
Really? I would never burn it. I would cut the wick right off and save it for eternity.
Yeah, I would never burn either, but it's pretty cool.
So this movie, people have been waiting for forever, if you're like me, waiting for it. Like, who knows? It could be the Return to Salem's Lot. This is so bad. Did you see Return to Salem's Lot?
Yeah, it's not a good movie.
So Fangoria put out an article. I don't know if I should actually read it, if that would be like
I think it'd be
infringement of some kind. I don't know. So it's written by Scott Wampler, and this is from Halloween Fangoria. Back in April, we openly wondered what the hell was going on with Warner Brothers' highly anticipated Salem's Lot remake, a project that hadn't released so much as a trailer, despite one having premiered at CinemaCon the year before. Well, it's now 6 months later, and it appears we have an answer to that question. According to Variety, Warner Brothers is planning to send the film directly to Max, formerly HBO Max. The reason, and there's a quote in here from someone, I'm sure it'll say eventually, a source with knowledge of the back and forth says the move is not a reflection of the film's quality, but is due to the fact that the ongoing SAG-AFTRA strike has created a growing need for Max content. Salem's Lot is one of a few Warner Brothers films deemed to make the jump. Yes, Salem's Lot, which was planned as a theatrical feature and which has, in Variety's words, been sitting on the shelf for a year, is now being called to the front lines of Max, where it will help smooth over the dearth of fresh content caused by the SAG-AFTRA strike. That the strike itself is the direct result of the studio's greed turns this entire saga into something of a Mobius strip, but let's not get distracted by that right now. Meanwhile, a Warner Brothers spokesman tells Variety that no decision has been made about the film's future distribution plans, but Variety seems to be standing by its sources on this one. For those just joining the conversation, the new Salem's Lot was directed by Gary Dauberman, no stranger to the King on film genre, following his work on both Andy Muschietti's It films, and stars Louis Pullman, Mackenzie Lee, Alfred Woodard, Bill Camp, John Benjamin Hickey, Nicholas Crovetti, Jordan Preston Carter, William Sadler, Spencer Treat Clark, Cade Woodward, Deborah Christopherson, and Pilu Azbek. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. Apologies for that. Will Salem's Lot end up being a Max-only title? Will the studios suddenly make a decision about the film's future distribution plans and pick out a date on the calendar? stay tuned to find out, folks. We'll keep you informed as further updates roll in. And again, that's Fangoria. Person who wrote the article was Scott Wampler.
So yeah, the original is one of the few things that like scared me as a kid, and I remember a lot of the pictures in the old Monster magazine scared me. Not only Barlow, but the little kid vampires knocking the windows. I thought was very
scary. Open the window.
Yeah, it's great miniseries. Then I read the book when I started reading all the King books. It's one of my favorite King novels. It's really kind of, a real, I don't want to say basic, but it's kind of a basic vampire story. But it's told so well. It's almost like an adult version of like a EC Comics kind of thing. It's really well done. It's not even really breaking a lot of new ground. I just think it's told so well.
Yeah. Well,
and
the town aspect is different. I don't know. And did that set
the thing is, I have a theory on that too. Because I think after it came out, there was a lot of stories that were similar, and so reading it for the first time years later, I may have a preconceived notion of this is a similar story that's been told before, but told so well. As opposed to if I would have read it then, I would have known it was. It's kind of like, I think if you were to watch Blair Witch today for the first time, you might think, oh, this is very similar to things I've seen over the years.
Yeah. I feel like the story is very different from other things of its time. There's zombies that have, there's like this, you can pass along zombie nests to a large group. That was already there, like Night of the Living Dead. So that was not a totally foreign concept, but I do think it's just done with such finesse and bringing the actual people into it. Because if you have a zombie movie, how often do you really know the zombies as individuals? And I feel like in Stephen King, you really know all the people that are turned that come up, from earlier in the story. So you can really see like how the community disintegrates. I love it.
And, I think the movie, the old miniseries is great, but I actually think this is a good one to do a new version of, because even though I love the old miniseries, there's more stuff you could do today. And also, Barlow's actually is different in the book version and from the old miniseries. So you could do a new one that's maybe more like the book in that way. And that doesn't take away from the original one. I think that's one of the things I actually do like about both versions of it, is that Pennywise is different. I don't even think one's necessarily better than the other. I think they're different, which I think is the way to go. And so I don't think if you do a new one, you just like, let's redo Barlow exactly like he was in that one. Yeah. Let's do a different version of him.
With the hope that whatever they do isn't going to try to recreate the wheel about the book.
Yeah. I think you could really do a very similar version to the book and make it different from the miniseries.
Yeah,
because Barlow's much more. Not that he's not. I mean, he's more like an intelligent guy that has more dialogue and stuff in the book than he does in the
And there's a lot of limitations because the miniseries, it's made for TV.
Yeah.
That's already like limitations.
So Barlow's creepy looking, but you barely see him.
Yeah.
In the miniseries. But when you do, that they really they make good use of the times you see him.
He's great. So I'm noticing there's I don't know if are we set on the Salem's Lot talk?
Sure, yeah, but I would love to see a new version.
Definitely.
It's not one that's like, I don't understand why they need to keep making new versions of Pet Sematary. The first one I think is perfect. And then they made a new one that was like not nearly as good, and but this is one like that, it's been done, but like not a bad version. I just think, a great version, but it's one that you could do a different version of.
I agree. I think it will be, I hope it's great. We'll see what happens. Might be, I'm going to try to have a low expectation because I want to like it even if it's bad. You know what I mean? Like, I love it. So I feel like this is something I'm trying to learn, is if I am really excited for something, that I really just need to dump my expectations. So that even if it's bad, my hope is that I will like it. But we'll see. I don't know. So there's a couple more, a few more articles I pulled out of Fangoria. I don't know if they're going to hate us. Maybe I'll ask them for permission to like announce their articles on air. I don't know what they'll say. It'd be awesome if they were all about it, though.
I bet they won't matter, but I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, so these two, total coincidence, are Stephen King related as well. That Silver Bullet, another one of my favorites, another one that like brought me to horror in my youth, is coming to 4K with a KingCast commentary track.
Very cool. I'm
a
huge commentary track fan, and if he's done other ones, you know what? I don't think I've listened to any. None that stick out in my mind. I have to look into that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when I discover a person that I really like on commentary tracks, like Herschel Gordon Lewis, once I found out his commentary is so great, I got like all the ones I could find, even movies that, I'll be honest, I actually have some of Herschel Gordon Lewis movies I never watched by themselves. I just got them to listen to the commentary track because I don't really care about these weird like female biker movies, but I got him to listen to the commentary track of Herschel Gordon Lewis. And Scorsese, who I do love his movies, was another person that I think does a great commentary track. So I sought out all his and listened to them all. So King might be one I need to go and find if he's done previous ones.
So it says Dan Adius' Silver Bullet from 1985 is one of the that's interesting. Successful Stephen King adaptations. Oh, sure, its effects may be a little rough around the edges by modern standards. I love it. But the film overflows, especially at the end, where the werewolf, hopefully I won't ruin this, like, 40-year-old movie. Spoiler alert! It's the priest. And at the end of the movie, he gets shot and he's laying on the floor and he's a werewolf, and I think it's a great looking werewolf.
I agree.
And then he starts to transform back into a human, and it's like, ooh, and he's transforming, he's all like blackened stuff, and he's so gross, and it's, who is it? Gary Busey plays the alcoholic uncle and the two kids. It's great. So they're there and they've shot him, and he's like, and then he and lunges at the screen, and it's fucking terrifying. What a great movie. Love it. So, okay. Might be a little rough around the edges by modern standards, but the film overflows with well-orchestrated set pieces and a handful of great performances from a few beloved character actors, including Everett McGill, who's a werewolf, and Gary Busey, and can also lay claim to being the only werewolf movie ever made where Corey Haim rides a super-powered wheelchair. What's not to love? And that wheelchair rules. The good folks at Shout Factory agree, and that's why they're releasing a brand new 4K UHD version of Silver Bullet on December 5th. When ordered via shoutfactory.com, the release includes a rolled 18 by 24 poster featuring original artwork. While all sets sold will include the film both in 4K and Blu-ray, a sharp new transfer from the original camera negative and a fresh commentary track featuring Eric Vespa and Scott Wampler, hosts of Fangoria's KingCast podcast. Here's the full list of special features. Disc 1 4K UHD, new 2023 transfer from the original negative, Dolby Vision, DTS HD Master Audio and Mono audio commentary with, so maybe it's not Stephen King, it's these two people from the King podcast. Audio commentary with producer Martha De Laurentiis, audio commentary with director Daniel Adius, isolated score selections, and audio interview with composer Jay Chataway, and it is great. And then interesting, the Blu-ray has all that stuff, and then there's an interview with actor Kent Broadhurst, who's a little private justice. He's the father of one of the Glick boys. Cutting to the Bone interview with editor Daniel Lowenthal. The Wolf Within, interview with Everett McGill. That's cool. Full
Oh,
Moon
cool.
Fever.
He doesn't. He's a guy that really doesn't do much.
Yeah, he did
Like
Twin
he
Peaks.
came out of retirement to do the third season of Twin Peaks.
Yep.
I'm a huge fan of his. He's not in a lot of stuff, but he's really
He
stands out in anything.
Yeah, People Under the Stairs.
Yeah, my mom watched that for the first time the other day.
I think she must love it.
Yeah, she loved it.
Yeah, that seems like her kind of insane horror movie. Cool. Full Moon Theater, Effects of Silver Bullet, the theatrical trailer, the TV spot, radio spot, and still gallery. That's all on the Blu-ray. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
If you don't already own Silver Bullet, it's time to snap up the best looking version of it that ever existed. If you do already own it, it's time for an upgrade. Head over to Shout Factory to pre-order your copy today. And in the meantime, watch your ass out there, folks. There's a full moon later this month. There's a full moon every month. Just heads up to everybody. Every month has a full moon. But yeah, and that was by Fangoria staff. Is that the Neal's?
That's my werewolf.
They're also doing the same thing with the Dead Zone.
Oh, Dead Zone. That's possibly my favorite King book when I started reading.
This
That's
one.
that never. It's the movie's fine, but it doesn't really capture the book.
This one also has so this one commentary has Mike Flanagan and the KingCast people. Audio commentary by someone who wouldn't accept my friend request, even though we all went out to dinner and I tried to bring him into the conversation. So disrespected, not saying their name. Rude. But sorry, Fangoria. I just ruined our chances with Fangoria. But it's just reality. Be nice. So, all right. So blah, 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 blah. Loads of stuff. Probably the same as the other one. Loads and loads of cool stuff. Yeah. So it has Mike Flanagan, who should have an interesting take on things because he's like...
Yeah, he's done a lot of the new King stuff.
Yeah, he basically does everything. Really.
I'm a
quite
fan.
amazing.
I think he did the fall. I know it's not King, but did he do Fall House Usher? I've seen a few people despise it, but I've seen a lot of people saying that it's like a masterpiece.
I think maybe I should try to get him on the show. I have a connection. I think I mentioned that to you. But then it crosses boundaries and borders of reality and this life. Let's see.
Yeah, Mike Flanagan.
I'm flying across there, Mr. Jones.
What?
The tough line to cross from my wonderful without your head existence into reality. What else we got? Yes, what were you going to say?
Someone just messaged me about who we've been trying to get back on. We did Stefani Cassini, because she's in Italy. She wanted to know if we could do the interview tomorrow, but that's like very short time.
When?
3 p.m. Roma time.
Oh.
I don't know what time it is in Rome right now. 3:19, so 5 hours ahead. So that would be like 10 a.m.
I cannot on a Friday. Not on a weekday.
I think it would be nice to see if we could do that. Would be fun. One we can do all together.
Yeah, is it something she could ever do on a weekend?
Yeah, I'll ask her. She's going to India Saturday, so it's either tomorrow or when she gets back. So I'll say let's try to work it out when she gets back.
Yeah, that'll be fantastic.
Yeah. That's one I would like us both to be for.
That would be great.
All right.
That would be great.
If people don't know, Stefani Cassini is from Suspiria. She has a new movie out now, too.
Cool. Good.
Which we have the screener for, so it would be good. We can watch it and stuff in time before that. So
nice.
Yeah.
I should get a thing from this. Terrifier 2 has a release now. Terrifier 3.
Yeah, so Terrifier 2, they re-released at the theater, so it's been playing this week, and they released the trailer while it was playing.
Oh, very good. Very cool.
And they announced it is a Christmas film, so it's art at Christmas.
Really?
Yes. I'm very bad. I never released our Terrifier 2 dinner and movie, but I actually have it on my computer, so I will get that out. I'll try to get it out this weekend, so it'll be something out there.
So you say.
It's old, but don't matter, does it?
No, it's still.
Yeah, it's still fun.
Is that from Halloween last year?
Yeah. I feel bad.
Well,
this last year's been was very hectic with the festival run.
Yes, fair enough. Man, I want to give you a picture from Exists, but I feel like the good ones are very spoilery.
We don't want to.
Great.
I know Poppy Sloot would love it, but
it's. But that movie really was great. The creature is scary and intelligent. I loved it. I really didn't give two shits about Bigfoot before. I really, really enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Really enjoyed it. So I wish I'd seen this before Eduardo came on the show. But
yeah, well, now it gives us it would be fun to get him back on sometime.
Very much so. Very much
when
so.
we do, it would be a fun month sometime if we did not Bigfoot, but like
Monsters.
Yeah, what do you call them? Cryptids month.
Oh, cryptids! We're gonna have all the weird cryptid people coming out of the woodwork.
We used to rest in peace. We had a Bigfoot's expert on the show in our early days. Cryptozoologist. What was his name? He's a really cool guy. We had him on twice.
I remember.
It was one of our first shows. We had him on for Bigfoot. Then we had him back on. I think you might have been on the show.
Yeah, I was. I can see him in my mind. He was
because we had him on and we talked about Krampus, and it was another cryptid which I'd not heard of before.
He was
David Marlowe.
Yeah, he always had like a hat, like a safari hat.
He passed
like a pith helmet, but yeah.
Yeah, he passed away during
COVID.
COVID.
Yeah.
Scott Marlowe. Nice guy. I don't know if there's enough movies to do that now, but we could just get him on sometime anyway. Eduardo back on to talk about the movie.
That'd be wicked cool. Wicked cool, Mang. So we could do, maybe we should not that I know I overcommit, and then it's like I have no time to do any of these things. So I don't want to overcommit, but if it's going to be like a cryptid month, maybe we should at least have a few cryptid movies under our belts.
Yeah. It'll be something we'll do next year sometime. I mean, next year is not very far away. So.
It's not far.
Yeah. Maybe in February or something. Because January we're going to do Witch. I do like the idea of theme month, so this was one of my favorite comic book covers.
That's fantastic. Who's on there? John and Troy? What is Troy's little guy?
He's down. Yeah, at the time we were. This was before Nasty Neal, actually.
Wow.
So it was Caretaker Neal, Embalmer John, and Gravedigger Troy.
Awesome. I found I'm going through a bunch of my stuff, and I found a short story I wrote in junior high called The Gravedigger's Find. And I'm
really?
Like, I'm gonna read this. And it was so violent. So violent. Because I'd started reading Stephen King by then. And I remember my teacher was really excited about it and loved it and wanted me to read it in front of the class. I'm like, that's awesome. And then I started to read it, and I got really ashamed. Because it was like I'm surrounded by children. They're like, and I was like, oh shit, this is not okay.
Puppy Sloot is obsessed with cryptids. So, yeah. Well, Puppy Sloot, we'll have to get you on during Cryptids Month and see what some of your favorite cryptids are, films or otherwise. Also, give us some ideas of cryptids movies we should check out.
That would be great if people want to put out some cryptid movies.
Beyond Loch Ness.
Beyond Loch Ness.
It's all right. So I'm not a fan of the sci-fi genre film, but I absolutely love the movie Beyond Loch Ness. So it's this bad CG movie but there's some great scenes. So Loch Ness somehow swims from Ireland, Scotland, like an underground cavern to like the Midwest or something, and has babies. And there's little baby Loch Nessies running around in the woods.
In the woods?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Aren't they like flipper dudes?
Yep, they're running around the woods. Yeah. But then there's one of the greatest scenes. So there's an old fisherman, and he's standing on a pier, and he's fishing, and the Loch Ness Monster jumps out, and Loch Ness comes and bites both his hands off. And then he's literally just looking there, and he's got stumps in the blood. He's like, ah! And I just laugh so much. Sharknado doesn't really make me laugh, but Beyond Loch Ness did. Beyond Loch Ness is great.
Right. So, coincidentally, as I was looking for news tonight, I also looked for weird news.
No, not like this.
I was going to include this, and then for whatever reason I didn't. In August of this year, this is a great headline. Inside the largest Loch Ness monster hunt in decades. This is on NBC News. This is not Weekly World News. This is like an actual news thing. Hundreds of enthusiasts were armed with high-tech help, along with hundreds more on a live stream. So, what? By Matt Bradley and Bill O'Reilly. Oh, yeah, he jumped ship, didn't he? He switched teams, Bill O'Reilly. So, Loch Ness, Scotland, the legend of a Loch Ness Monster has fascinated generations of curious minds. Over the weekend, 90 years after its first modern supposed sighting, enthusiasts descended again on this picturesque lake in a quiet corner of the... Whoa! Awesome!
That's from the actual movie Beyond Loch Ness. It's the scene I'm talking about. God. See, he bites his hands off and he just stands there and screams. It's so awesome.
Are they off then? Because he's pretty mellow for someone.
Yeah. That's what's so great. He doesn't fall over. He just literally bites his hands off, and he just stands there with no hands, going ah. It's so amazing. I love it.
God. All right. Over the weekend, 90 years after its first modern supposed sighting, enthusiasts descended again on this picturesque lake in a quiet corner of the Scottish Highlands in hope of turning myth into reality. Organizers billed the weekend's events as the largest organized Nessie hunt for 50 years. Quotes are theirs. And the hunters came armed with high-tech help. Sonars for mapping the lake bed, thermal imaging drones for scanning the surface, and hydrophones to hear strange sounds from the depths. The events were even open to the global public. Hundreds of people were invited to a live stream of the water's surface to add more eyes to the search. Even with all the machines and added manpower, the gathering at Loch Ness was as much about reviving old lore as settling hard science. Organizers said they planned the weekend to excite interest in the legend among a new generation of Nessie hunters. It's about inspiration, said Alan McKenna. Or should you do it? Scottish accent. It's about inspiration.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't do a Scottish accent. I'd have to hear a Scottish man to know.
Just pretend. It's going to be good no matter what you say. It's like singing Monster Mash. People are going to love it because you did it.
Where's me gold? That's Irish. I don't know. No. I can't.
Oh, man.
I don't think I have any Scottish blood. So it's not going to be perfect like my German and Italian.
What's your Italian accent? Say it in an Italian accent. It's about inspiration.
Hey, it's a spicy meatball. Hey!
We need to have
Vic Giovanni.
We need some vocalists to join in. All right, it's about inspiration, Sal. Stop harassing. You said Alan McKenna, the head of Loch Ness Exploration, an independent research group based on the lake shores that planned the event, as a kind of call for volunteers. For very selfish reasons, I don't want the Loch Ness mystery or interest in Loch Ness itself to diminish in any way whatsoever at all. Those selfish reasons don't include a commercial motive, said McKenna, who added that he is an unpaid volunteer. The legend could bring in as much as £41 million, about $52 million, every year to Scotland's economy, according to a 2018 study. That's crazy. Reported by Scotland's press and journal newspaper, enthusiasts like McKenna say the search is really just about having fun, keeping faith, and exploring the natural world. Like the surface of the lake, the Loch Ness legend seems to reflect the whole. This is long. I think she has babies and she's looking after them right now. An 8-year-old said, "Oh, cute." So that's why she's hiding from us. That's cute. And people go on. So what ends up happening? Let's find out. I'm scrolling along here. Yep. I'm going to imagine they didn't find it, or we would have heard more about it. That's my guess. What do you think?
Yeah.
Probably not. Or
Probably
maybe, I don't
not.
know. What do you think?
I was actually trying to think of a good. I actually have another good Loch Ness Monster movie, but I don't know. Maybe there's something out there. Maybe he's not Loch Ness. Maybe it's something else.
Oh,
I don't know. My actual thoughts are, if there was anything there, they would have found it by now, or the
I
remnants.
see a picture though. There's a picture from that. I'm gonna send it to you, and I want you to tell me.
I mean, we found like giant octopuses for the first time, not that long ago.
Whoa. This is taken in 2018. There's some pretty good pictures over here. That's just one of them. This one's like a little head. Dang, what is this?
My
Wow.
other Loch Ness movie was Amazon Women on the Moon.
I haven't seen that.
What?
In a long time.
Oh,
I haven't
okay.
seen that in a long time. I was like a kid.
One of the shorts in it is Bullshit or Not, and they're like, for years we've searched for who was the Jack the Ripper, blah blah, and a new theory believes that Loch Ness Monster was, and then they have a recreation. It's a Loch Ness Monster walking down the streets. It's pretty friggin' sweet. But here we go. Here's
one. I wonder what the people are going to think about this.
I'm bringing them up.
But that is like a head. It even has a little glowy eye,
Oh,
like a crocodile or an alligator.
What would you do if you saw that?
Shit my pants. I saw that once upon a time. I was in Florida, and I was helping family move, and we had they had kayaks, and they had like a little man-made canal and a little man-made lake, and we had one last time out on the kayaks, and we saw like a monster in there. It was horrible. It was really scary. It was so bad we had to leave. It wasn't like as big as Loch Ness, but its body moved, but it wasn't like a dolphin. It was not good. And then we remembered that I caught a fish once that looked like it, and at the time that fish was this big, but they do get much bigger. And so without any natural predators in that water, probably just been growing in there for years. Terrifying.
Yeah, a lot of sea life will get as big as its environment, and also like will just keep growing.
It was terrifying. It was very scary.
I remember when I was a kid, there was in my mind, I don't know how big it really was, but mine it was huge. But it was like creepy looking. We used to go get crabs that my uncle would then use for bait, and was under this bridge. And there was this really old snapping turtle, and had like barnacles on its back and stuff.
Yikes! Well, good for it, I guess, but that's scary.
Yeah, my mind it was like looked like a monster or something, but it had to be big. But I was a little kid, so it probably wasn't quite as big as I thought. But it was still big, and it was very old because it had the barnacles all growing on its back.
That's crazy.
I discovered this when looking up cryptid stuff. This is apparently a thing that people buy. Like, there's all kinds of shirts and like all kinds of stuff about. I didn't realize this was what the Mothman's all about.
No.
I'd buy that, but I'd feel like a fraud because I've never been to Mount Pleasant.
Well, yeah, you can't do that.
Right. Pepe said he would burn it and send it back to hell.
Yeah, it's scary. I'm trying to look for pictures of something that's like, I can't, almost like an alligator gar, but not quite. But very much like
Puppy
that.
Sloot, there are Mothman softcore novels out there. You should have been here last week, Puppy Sloot. We went over some weird novels out there. Erotica novels.
This looks like it, kind of, because it did have like a rainbowy scaled back, so this might be the creature. This one is a 283-pound alligator garfish that was in Texas, which is in the Gulf, which is where this place was off the Gulf. Fuck. Oh my god. There's a picture of it next to a person. Yep. Shit. And look at it. Look, that's a tape measure. Ugh. That thing was... Oh, God. I think that's it. Because that is what the back looked like.
Mm-hmm.
And it went... Oh!
Yeah, look at that.
That was like how big it was. It was huge. It was so huge. And it crested the water. It was like a snake. Just like up and back. Not like a dolphin goes like, ah! It was like... It was so fucking creepy and slow. Oh, it was terrifying. So we got the fuck out of there. So yeah, what were we talking about? Cryptids?
Cryptids, yeah.
Cryptids.
Yeah, so there's there's the Mothman Prophecies. That's like a legit movie.
I never saw that.
It seems like there's a lot of Bigfoot movies. There's a Chupacabra. There's some weird stuff.
I want you to see Frogman. It's so good. I don't know if it's available to watch anywhere. I saw it at the Lovecraft Film Festival.
Oh, Antlers is listed here. The Wendigo movie. We love that.
That is a hard to watch movie. My God. But Frogman is great. It's very surreal. 3 friends in search of the Loveland Frogman finds out he is more than just a local legend. It's crazy. It goes into like weird questioning reality things in like a very sci-fi kind of way. Man. I don't know where to find it.
Just looked up there's on Screen Rant the 13 best cryptids movies.
Yeah.
There's a movie I never heard of called Love in the Time of Monsters.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Cryptids movie centers on 2 sisters who join their friends in dressing up as Bigfoot until a virus turns many of the performers into super strong zombies. Harry and the Hendersons. Scooby Doo and the Loch Ness Monster.
Stop. This list is not worthy. No.
No, it's pretty lame.
I mean, it's not horror. Maybe it has to have the word horror in it.
That's true. Was there ever? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because we got to think of some other ones besides this Bigfoot, a Jersey Devils movie. So we're gonna do some research on this and find some stuff. Because they list Troll Hunter as a cryptids movie, which
I didn't see it.
I mean, oh really? I love Troll Hunter.
No, I didn't see it. Frogman by Anthony Cousins. Let me find this guy. I wonder if we could get it. But I don't know. Things in the circuit, in the festival circuit, how often does that stuff get handed out?
The guy who did Troll Hunter, then he made the autopsy of Jane Doe. But unfortunately, he also made the last Voyage of the Demeter. So.
It's pretty amazing.
Frogman.
You got to see this movie.
Yeah, sounds good. I watch it.
Anybody out there who has an opportunity to see Frogman at your local film festival, do it. Fucking wonderful. It might have been one of my favorites there. That one and the one that your girlfriend's in. Barbara Crampton.
I'm a big fan of Barbara Crampton.
No, you are. That's why I called her your girlfriend.
I think some of the, by the way, I think some of these comments didn't pop up. I noticed there's a million comments on my Facebook here, and I don't think all of them popped up. But, so sorry for people who were been listening. These some are from hours ago. But
what did people have to say?
I mean, Jason, a couple of his popped up, but I don't think all of them did. He talked about
that sucks.
Yeah, awesome pumpkin. Talked about getting stuck in the mud.
Oh, wow. Oh. Is there a Jersey Devil movie? I will see. I would assume so. Because it's not like it's an unheard of cryptid. What?
I don't know. I've got a thing on my Facebook community standards on bullying and harassment and hate speech on this video. What the hell are they talking about now?
Bullying? Is that why?
I have no idea.
I hope not. That would be bullshit.
Facebook is like getting really ridiculous. I was earlier today. Or last night. I was not suspended, but I couldn't like post for 1 hour. It said I was overusing the like option. Like, why would they not want you to like stuff? That's terrifying, Annabelle. Where can she see it?
It was in Florida, near Fort Myers. And it's like, so it's right, there's the Gulf of Mexico, and then there's a whole bunch of like man-made, because it's not meant to be lived on, so they filled it in with a bunch of dirt and made places where the water can creep out of the land without like flooding everything. So these little man-made lakes, varying in size, and then out of those lakes comes a network of canals. And it was up a canal in one of those lakes. Very scary. I don't recommend. It was pretty ferocious when I caught it the first time.
Yeah.
When it was 3 feet long, maybe 2. So it looks like there's several Jersey Devils. There's one called the Barons, Jersey Devil, aka the Barons. And a couple.
Also, a great episode of The Sopranos, but not related. But yeah.
Barons?
Yeah, the Barons. That's one of the best episodes ever.
Really?
Yeah, when Christopher and who's the old guy with the white sideburns? They're stuck out in the Barrens. Yeah, him and Polly are stuck out in the Barrens.
Polly, you don't.
Yeah, Polly Walnuts.
Yeah,
they're stuck out in the in the Barrens, and they're eating like ketchup packets and stuff. It's a great episode.
For the Jersey Devil, otherwise known as the Barrens, Josephine Leeds was cursed by the townspeople of Shroud's Point for being the widow of a traitor and ultimately a whore. Wow.
Whoa!
Judgy! Hey, John.
John Ruddy! Johnny Cakes! Boom! How you doing?
It doesn't stop there at horror. She was outcast and left to fend for herself and her family. One by one, Josephine's children fell to starvation, and as they died, she fed their remains to herself and her surviving children. That's very sad. What started as a struggle for survival became a bloodlust that consumed her and slowly drove her insane. By the time, this is not even giving away the story, by the time she was pregnant with her last child, she swore it would be born without a soul because of what she had done. Josephine vowed vengeance upon the people of Shroud's Point for forsaking her, and her soulless child would carry it out. Born deformed of body and soul, the Leeds baby would feed on what it had a taste for, human flesh. 260 years later, the legend continues. So all that was just like the base story. I think that sounds pretty...
Yeah. All right, this one we'll have to check out. Yeah.
So, yeah. Wow. It sounds pretty great. Who made this movie? It's from... It's got... Whoa. I don't know. Director Dan DeLuca. Oh, man. It made in 2005. Released on Halloween. Filmed in New Jersey. A sweet, neat hour and a half. There you go.
Former guest on the show, when we were talking about him earlier, we'll talk about the movie earlier, People Under the Stairs. Sean Whalen directed his first feature film.
Hey,
Crust.
is it horror?
Yes.
Oh.
Crust. And it's got
It's called Crust?
Crust,
Crust? Yes. Ew, I'm already grossed out. Crust. Oh, it's got Alyssa Rose, I see.
Yes, and it's also got a former guest, Rebecca Kennedy? Not Rebecca. Rebecca, what's her name?
Oh my god.
Very, very nice. Was on the show a bunch of times.
I don't know.
Yeah, Rebecca Kennedy.
Oh my god. I like that. Do you want me to read the outline here?
Yes.
Crust. Follows Vegas Winters, a laundromat owner who uses socks from customers to clean himself, and a pile of socks that turns into a creature seeking revenge after Vegas gets abused. What? What is that? Oh my god. Oh, the picture's really sad. Let me get the picture for you to share.
Yes. This one says a depressed has-been child actor and owner of a dingy laundromat becomes powerfully vengeful when his collection of lone socks transforms into a murderous monster named Crust.
Named what?
Crust.
Named Crust.
Yes.
This is a really sad picture to share with the crowd.
Lots of former guests. So Sean Whalen's been on the show many times. Celeste Rowe's been on several times. Daniel Roebuck, who's Grandpa Munster in the new one's been on the show. Rebecca Kennedy's been on the show. Who's in Two Witches.
Oh, isn't Ellen Brooke on Game of Thrones? I think.
So yeah.
No, he's in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Mm.
That's how I recognize him.
Sometimes life sucks. But yeah, I always like Sean. He's a cool guy. And Rebecca's cool. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Oh. I've reached the limit. I have to delete some photos here. Apparently there's a limit of photos that you can have. So I've got to delete I Suck the Mothman's, Sorry for everyone out there who wanted to see that. Yeah, Crust, though. Yeah, look.
Yeah, that's sad. Oh, it's kind of like Basket Case. It's got eyes. I just realized that it's like a monster.
Oh, yeah.
In there for eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So is this like a basket case? I've used dryers exactly like that, laundromats dryers. They are depressing. They made me sad.
So the trailer's out. I really want to see this. Sean just posted this 7 hours ago in the group.
What's that? About
Sean
us?
himself posted it in the group 7 hours
Sweet.
ago. So.
Thanks, Sean, for sharing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
See about
Very
getting Sean
cool.
on.
That would be great. Definitely. He could be on the Cryptid month. This is
Yeah,
the new
yeah.
Cryptid.
The new Cryptid Crust the Cryptid. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
So don't forget, check out TerraToons.tv. Find out all your TerraToons things. They announced a huge guest for the upcoming Texas Frightmare. Upcoming, it's not coming to May, but
What are those people?
well, they announced Joe Dante, director of The Howling and Gremlins.
Yeah. Is John Carpenter going to be there?
I don't know, but Joe Dante isn't one like you really see it at many festivals, conventions. That's pretty cool. Let me see who else has been announced. But
Really missed my dream one.
who was at that one?
John Carpenter and the people.
Oh,
Would have been awesome. John Carpenter's made some of my favorite horror movies. I was just watching The Fog this morning when I was getting ready for work. And I was appreciating it even more than the last time I saw it. I was having a bigger appreciation for The Fog. I need to watch it again.
Dee Wallace, also from The Howling. Lots of cool stuff.
I was just watching The Howling recently as well during work. It was my background.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, when I was doing documentation, had The Howling up. That is a scary movie, and the werewolves are scary. Some of them are not scary, like her werewolf at the end is not scary. It's goofy. That is
Sean
something with
is-
The Howling. All the werewolves are very different from each other.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. That seems to happen sometimes, that werewolves are not always the same. If there's like in What We Do in the Shadows, the werewolves are very different from each other. So I don't know. I liked in I think Dog Soldiers, they were all alike. That was a great movie. I rewatched that like maybe a year ago. Fantastic movie. You've seen Dog Soldiers, right?
Yeah, I think I think that's one of the best. I'm a big fan of the bipedal werewolf, and they look great in that. We had the producer on last year.
Really?
Yeah,
Awesome.
who unfortunately he's going through a lot of bad times right now.
Oh, that's too bad. Illness,
He-
bad times?
No, I don't know if I'm supposed to. But anyone who's friends
We
with him
won't.
on Facebook will know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
he's
we'll
open
let it
about
be.
it, but
We'll let
bad.
it be. Moving
Yeah.
on.
And he recently left Facebook, so I don't know what's actually going on. But hopefully he got some help.
Moving on, if it's something that's supposed to be private.
Yeah, I mean, but he talked about publicly on his Facebook. I'm just saying, hopefully things have gotten better for him. So yeah, look at this. This is nice to see. John, Reddy, and Dave they haven't talked for a long time. Apparently, they lost each other's number, and they're being reacquainted here. We haven't talked to John Reddy in a long time either.
Yeah. There's a few people. No, Colleen.
No, she's abandoned us.
Insulted by our opinions of Five Nights.
Could be. She's a huge fan. So.
But then she wasn't a huge fan on why can't I remember his name?
Lamond?
508.
Lamond.
James. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because James was not a big fan.
James was not a fan.
Yeah.
So,
I agree with James on this one.
yeah. Well, then he was nice and he was like, well, maybe it's just not for me.
Right.
That's very generous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not. But anyway, this is a very cool sweater my mom got me a couple years ago for Christmas.
Pretty sweet.
From Middle of Beyond. And what's actually cool, which I didn't really put together at the time, but it's got Texas Chainsaw Massacre in the back, and it's very similar to the Brooklyn Horror Film Festival is very similar. The text where it's got the lines in it.
Interesting. You saw my logo the other day I made for Boston Table Saw Massacre.
Yes, yeah.
Kind of,
yeah,
that, which is really weird because that was like a long time ago. It was like almost 20 years ago. So I did it first. I'm sure you never saw that. Oh man.
Well, this is anything else? I know it's getting late for you. It's almost 11.
It is. It's late. It's into the wee hours for me.
I had a great time. We had a really fun time this weekend. Hope everyone had a good Halloween. Yeah. Really big thanks to everyone who sent the Halloween pictures. It's really nice to see. Congratulations to the winners. But everyone really did a good job.
So winners, cool. We're going to have to reach out and get addresses and get you some cool stuff.
Yeah. Be fun.
Yeah.
Cool movies here. And thanks. I believe a lot of these were sent by Well Go USA. So we got Day Zero, which is a zombie film, and The Tank, which is a creepy looking movie.
Yeah, that looked scary from what you showed me. It did look scary.
Yeah. Maybe some surprise stuff I'll throw in there, some stickers. It'll be good.
Yeah.
And very cool, you'll get a free download for Sam Hain's new music CD album.
Yeah.
With cover art by Annabelle Lecter.
Indeed there is. So I don't know. I think that's all I had. We've got great new music of the month from Atomic Psychos. I saw some people were digging it when we were playing it earlier.
Very cool.
That's very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
you will hear one of the songs again here in a minute, but
yes. So hang tight and hear a full track.
Yeah, it's very short. I think they sent me a truncated version of the song, but go and listen to the full ones on Seek Them Out.
Yes, you could find them all over the place. Just Google them, Atomic Psychos, and you will find them. So sweet.
Puppy Sloot wants a list of Annabelle's top werewolf flicks.
I will think on that. Howling and the one I mentioned.
An American Werewolf in London's got to be there.
I don't think I will put that on my top.
Oh my God, it's the best.
It's not the best.
It is.
It's not. It's not. It's very disjointed. And the ending is disappointing.
It's the best. Oh, but I won't mention that. But there's kind of an ode to American Werewolf in London in Terror Toons 4.
Is there? I saw a lot of it, but I didn't get to see all of it. I was happy I saw the one that I did, because I was trying to like run around and get ready and everything. But yeah, I'm tired. Nice to see everybody.
The return of the SS. Great news.
What?
Oh, Secret Satan, you mean? Yeah. I wanted to get us flagged for a joke here.
The issue.
Night chat, folks. Good night, Horde Biz. Dave the Dead Mans. Hello from John Reddy.
John, nice to see you. We gotta have a blend of the old guard and the new people.
Yeah.
Have everybody together.
Yeah, Pepe, Petite, and Puppy Sloot, the new P's. They get to meet the OGs here.
Mm-hmm. No, Vic is not the Nazi sympathizer.
We know. It was too good of a joke not to throw up there. But
yes.
All right, so we're going to play us out with the music of the month that thanks to Annabelle setting up.
Atomic Nuts. Atomic Nazi! Psychos.
Tom
What
Psycho.
the hell?
Yeah. Puppy
Oh,
Sloot sent me some cool stuff not too long ago. She was into it was like I don't know what you call it. It's like surf music, but it was like kind of weird horror surf music. So maybe if Puppy Sloot, if you have any ideas, you can always send us our way as well, or anybody out there.
No,
And she's excited for the Secret Satan as well.
The world is too weird right now to be making them jokes. It's too crazy out there. Coffin Daggers, that's a great name.
It is, yeah.
All right, guys, I'm beat. I have a long day ahead of me tomorrow.
All right.
So, been a pleasure.
Been a great time, and we'll be back next week. I know we have a lot of people lined up. I'll get them focused. Say, hey, you showing up next week, and we'll do it up.
Sounds great.
All right. Night, everybody. What a good time.
Are you laughing?
Annabelle, your name is completely butchered there. I was in a big hurry getting all these videos together, but no excuse. It'll be fixed next week. Bye, everybody.